Pearl and the young woman leave at dusk, swinging wide around the western edge of the Scornia, then heading south. As they come to the northern bank of the Chianthar River, Pearl says,
Granny May, how do we get across?
Just as she is about to respond, Granny May puts a finger to her pursed lips and points towards the east across the riverbank. The sound of galloping floats across the water. In the fading light, Pearl sees 4 figures cantering to the west. Waiting and watching, the figures follow the road on the southern bank until Pearl sees 3 figures on horseback, and one on some dragon-like creature. The figures are dressed in the garb of the Hell Riders and continue westward without taking notice of Pearl and Granny. Come, dear. Let's find a place to cross, and we'll be home in the Reaching Woods in a few days. Hey, everybody. Welcome to episode 3 of our One-Shot Wonders campaign. Let's go through our characters. Bo, who you playing?
I will be playing Urith Bjornsson, a Kalistar Moon Druid Barbarian.
Sam.
Hello, everybody. I will be playing Vlad Drakensblut, a variant human ranger with his trusty companion, Sigurd, the Black Onyx Drake, being a Drake Warden.
Chuck.
Skeen Voidwalker. Simic Hybrid Arcane Archer.
I love the accent, yes!
And Manny.
I'm playing Radiant Lights, a Tabaxi Paladin Oath of Devotion. I think it's going to be fun.
All right, so with that, let's jump right into it. Greetings, everyone. Dungeon Master Aaron here, and I want to thank you for tuning in to the One-Shot Wonders, the actual play show that is full of action, adventure, and everything you love about Dungeons & Dragons with safe language for families. This episode has depictions of fantasy combat and death. Now, sit back and enjoy as I add 4 new souls to the City of Judgment. Alright, you are all members of the Hell Riders, once one of the most renowned and well-regarded military forces in the realm. Now, most of the members were lost when Elturel was sundered into hell. You are members of the remaining force stationed in Scornia. You are working to replenish your forces and maintain peace in the Elturgard region. Reports have come in of strange activity at a winery near the sundered crater of Elturel. A messenger was sent to ask for aid by his master, as it seems zombies and other undead creatures of the night have been causing havoc in the area. You have been dispatched, an elite squad of the Hell Riders, tested in combat and chivalry to discover if the rumors are true, and if possible, destroy whatever is raising the dead. Your crew consists of Captain Radiant Light, Sergeant Urith Bjornsson, and Corporals Skeen Voidwalker and Corporal Vlad Drakensblat. You finish your journey westward from Scornia. The messenger had went ahead after making his request and is preparing his master for your arrival. The road still travels to the crater of Elturel, and you skirted the southern side along a newer path being forged by new traders. As you approach the area on the southwestern side of the crater where you were told to meet, you see off in the distance, through a field of grass, a large house set among the plains. A small path diverts from the main road to Baldur's Gate, seemingly heading towards the house. You pause your horses, or your drake, to gain your bearings in the lowering dusk sun. The timing is perfect. You have a few hours to prepare before the sun sets, the perfect time to hunt undead. As you wait, you notice in the distance over the horizon coming through the field, a lone figure riding on horseback calmly towards you. You have a few minutes to prepare.
The undead activity coming to the winery, Captain, is intense. We should prepare for battle soon.
Yes, but perhaps we should wait for whoever that is on horseback to come this way.
As you say, Commander, shall I scout the area for any undead?
Yes. Sergeant Urith, what will you be doing?
What would you like me to do, Commander?
go along with Vlad. Help him out with the scouting.
Of course.
Do not slow me down.
Skin will stay with me.
All right, so Vlad and Urith, you see off in the horizon that lone figure on horseback riding towards you. Which direction are you heading?
Since I'm kind of taking point on this, I'm just gonna just check the surrounding area to don't get too far away. Just see if I can pick up a trail of either going away or towards maybe the wooded areas to just find any tracks or clues of undead activity or tracks that might be a lead to go to later on.
Perhaps we should ask the residents of that house.
So first, let's have Vlad and Urith give me survival checks.
This is the track Undead, so I get advantage because they are my favorite enemy, or
Sounds
one
good.
of them.
Solid 5. That's how you start the day.
It's okay, a solid 27.
So looking around on the road that you're on, you see lots of tracks from what are likely either passing caravans or locals going about their business. The area there right around the road, you don't see anything that specifically stands out as undead activity. So whatever you're sent here for is not happening on the road. It must be somewhere else. And after you spend a little bit of time, the lone figure on horseback, you can see now he's maybe about 100 to 75 yards away, coming directly towards you guys. You can see he's a young male in his 20s, riding an older horse. It seems to be more of a work farm type horse than an actual riding horse or war horse that you all are riding. And he appears to he waves his hand at you guys as he starts to close the distance.
It's coming towards Vlad and Urith or me and Skeen.
I think Vlad and Urith probably stepped off the path a little bit to kind of take a look, so they're not too much farther away from you, but he's heading towards generally your group.
Okay.
Seeing this, I'll start to make our way back to our captain, and during that, I'm just gonna crack my neck, stretch around, and use a feature of Tireless, giving myself not bad 5 temp HP.
Okay. How long does that last?
Until I use it, basically.
Okay.
Or until a long rest, because that's when the use is reset. But I have 4 more uses outside of this.
Alrighty. So as you kind of get back together, the rider is now only 100 feet or so away as he says, "Hail, Hell Riders! I'm glad you came. And your lady, your heated call. My name's Jeffrey." And he gets up closer now and stops about 10 feet away. It's like, I'm the assistant to Talon Nash, the owner of this land and that pretty nice house over there and this vineyard. So, if you'd follow me, my master seems to have found the epicenter of the disturbances that have been plaguing us. So, will follow me?
Please, lead us.
All right. And he...
as before we go inside, I'm going to get off of Sigurd, and I will just kind of whisper to him, look at the skies, watch out for any activity and warn us if they're here. And Sigurd, you just see expand his giant wingspan and just fly off into the air and start circling around the house as I walk into.
So tell me, with your Drake Warden, and those for our listeners who have not played one, what is your communication with that? Is it like a wizard's familiar? Is it like a ranger's? How is he going to be able to warn you of something?
The really good thing about a lot of classes like this from recently in 5e is it's very similar to a Battlesmith Artificer, at least in the terms of how the companion works, where it can follow your verbal commands and actions in battle, and we'll go more into that battle economy during it, but the creature has its own reactions, as you'll see, but in this case it very much is verbal, and it's very verbal communication, I believe. I am checking that right now, actually, because that is good, because that's why I told him to come back to warn me.
Okay, so
But,
if he sees something, he would come back to you and, for lack of a better term, bark at you like Lassie.
Basically, yeah. Take a bonus action to turn to command it. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about like communication with it. So
Okay, will
what-
they come to us if you fall in the well?
nah, he'll come for me. He doesn't care for you guys.
Give me a perception check then for your Drake.
Yeah, and the Drake has its own. And for those watching, just like the Steel Defender, it has its own stat block with stats that grow and improve over time with your proficiency bonus, and it has skills that it improves on as time goes on as well. So let me look, because I don't think it's complete. Okay, that doesn't have any. It just has saving throws. Okay, good to know. So just a perception check.
Yes.
Cool. So it's a D20 plus 2, so for a 21 perception check from the sky, which is not too shabby.
So you start to follow Jeffrey as he goes back in the direction he came, and you're kind of going through these vineyards, through this rows of grapes, rows of or hops or whatever they're growing here, and it seems to be pretty well done. Like, this section of the vineyard has been around for a while and is pretty well established. You look up at your Drake flying above, and you just see it kind of doing some lazy circles in the sky. You see its attention catch on a couple things off in the horizon that you can't quite tell. But after about 30 to 45 minutes, you start to come to an area of these grounds where you're now starting to see signs of... There's patches of bushes that have been disturbed. There are sections that have been burnt away. Vlad, I'll go off your previous roll before, and since your favored tracking is for Undead, you see that there is like this dried black substance. There are pieces of skin and flakes of old skin that you're like, this is definitely some undead activity has been around here. But as you notice this, Jeffrey kind of looks back and he's like, this is where we've had some of our first problems with the things.
Who took care
Definitely.
of them?
I'm sorry, what was that, Master Tabaxi?
Who took care of them?
Well, some of the farmhands did. We actually lost a few of them, but luckily they were just the slow, shambling types, and we were able to stab them a lot. And then we had to stab poor Vince himself became one of them, and we had to stab him too, and that was sad. And anyway, yeah, that was about last week when that happened, and we drove them away, but the sun is going down. I'm sure they'll be coming back again tonight, but it appears the Master's found something new. We're only about 10 minutes away now.
Okay, please.
So
Leading us there.
Also, DM, just so you know as well, another, and I don't know if this will help for tracking, but just in case it does, on top of Undead for our favorite enemy, I also have Aberrations. So if that plays any part in that as well, just letting you know.
What do you mean aberrations?
Aberrations, the monster
Okay.
type.
Okay.
Not apparitions, not ghosts.
Okay,
Aberrations, like
okay.
yeah.
Got it. So you continue walking, and after about another 7 or 8 minutes, you follow Jeffrey to the western edge of the crater of Elturel, and you can see here the farm fields stop right up to the edge of where the sundering of the city took place. And before you just see this almost concave section that just stretches onto the horizon on where the city itself had been taken out of the ground. And Jeffrey stops at a points over, and you see about 200 yards away, Jeffrey waves his hand. Master, we're coming! And you see in the direction he pointed, you see a small lean-to with a figure bent over in the dirt along the edge of the crater, stands up and waves back. Jeffrey turns to you. That's my master, Master Nash. I must return before sunset and prepare the house. I bid you farewell. And he spurns his course and heads off kind of at a 90-degree angle back towards where that nice house was when you originally saw off the road.
I'll let out a whistle and call Sigurd back to me. And yeah. Well, once Sigurd lands, I'm going to, just seeing that we're kind of like outside of that and kind of in the open, I'm going to pop out a potion. Very similar to one that we've seen previously in our episodes. A clear liquid with a ever-expanding and reducing red sphere in the center. And I'm going to pop it off and then Sigurd drink. And have him drink it, and he will drink a potion of growth. And grow to large size.
Okay. And how long does that last?
It lasts, I am finding that out right now.
Okay.
It will last 1d4 hours.
Perfect.
Without requiring concentration. 4 hours. There we go.
Beautiful.
So now my buddy is large.
Okay.
So advantage on strength checks and saving throws and extra d4 damage, all that fun jazz. Should we describe? Should I describe what
Sure. So
they look like
as
now? Or yeah,
let's do. This is probably a good chance to do that. So as you start to approach this 200-yard gap, since you're at it, Vlad, go ahead and give us your description of yourselves.
So as you see, Sigurd, his Drake companion, grow in size. He is a black-scaled chromatic dragon with a spine and kind of like along the lower jawline, like encrusted within him, these onyx gemstones, kind of like growing out of his head and like going down his spine and kind of accentuating and enhancing the armor capabilities on it, kind of mixed between a gem dragon and chromatic dragon in his appearance. Vlad himself is decked out in half-plate armors and like dark brown and black leathers. His breastplate, his half-plate breastplate is very much like conformed and like tight to the skin, with like one arm being completely armored up and the other one kind of like being open. On his back, he has a shield and this wicked-looking lance, and he has a spiky short mohawk kind of going back with tattoos along the side and on the face, and his eyes are matching that of his Drake companion, very draconic looking, with a black background and a white iris, with the pupil being that of a dragon-like slit.
All right, Radiant, describe yourself.
Radiance is a white-furred tabaxi with black spots and black stripes. He's wearing full plate armor, and it has faded white paints and faded red paint on it, in the old style of the Hell Riders. He's wearing mostly traditional equipment, so a lance, they're on horseback, shield, a longbow, and a rapier. And the only thing about him that isn't old or withering away is his gauntlets, which shine.
All right. Skeen.
Skeen definitely doesn't look human. He's got really large, opaque, kind of opalescent blue eyes, blue-green skin. He's completely bald except for a long, flowing, moss-like beard that for some reason he's fondly attached to. Got a really nasty-looking bow, though, that looks dangerous.
How does it look dangerous?
It has those really archaic kind of gothic jagged edges to it, and it just looks dangerous. I mean, it might not even fire. Who knows? It might all be the image.
It's gonna break on the first shot. Like,
right.
dang
Yeah,
it!
yeah. It looks really cool, but does it really do anything?
Hey man, looking cool is very important to our whole D&D is about looking cool. That's basically what it is.
All right, Urith.
All right, standing before you is about a 6 foot tall, humanoid looking man with long flowing hair. He's not in armor as his other friends, or I guess his party here. He's kind of wearing some nice robes that seem to be draped around his whole body, branded with like the colors of the Hell Riders. On his back is the shield with the logo of the Hell Riders, so that horse, I guess it would be, kind of on the bottom. The clothes are kind of, well, like I said, they're just nice fancy robes. He doesn't seem to have much on him other than the clothes on his back, honestly, and he's got a cloak dangling off of him it seems to be made of like some rougher hide, but he doesn't seem to be carrying any weapons on him.
You continue approaching the little lean-to where the Master Nash waved his hand. And as you get closer, you see him. He puts down a shovel and wipes the sweat from his brow. He has on a long coat, and he has a large, broad-rimmed hat, and he puts his hands on his hips as you approach. And he waves his hands as you get to about 100 feet of him, and he says, "Hail! Welcome to my vineyard!" as he disappears into the ground and screams and plummets. What do you do?
Not laugh, but
divine sense 60 feet and start. Let's go! Let's go!
All right, and what does divine sense tell you?
60 feet if there's undead around.
Okay.
Until my next turn.
You take off towards where that lean-to is, and as you get there, you see that you get to about 20 feet away, and your undead sense starts to manifest, and you can tell that. Does it tell you the direction it's coming from, or just that it's within 60? Down and at an angle in front of you, you start to pick up the sense of undead, and you get to this hole that's about 4 to 5 feet around, and you can hear down in the hole.
Men,
charge, Sigurd.
better yourselves. Get off the horse.
I'm staying on.
All right, so Radiant, you go and you look down the hole. Do you have dark vision?
I do. 60 feet.
It is very dark down in this hole. The setting sunlight, as it's coming at it at an angle, gives a little bit of a glare to the entrance. But with your dark vision, you're able to see through, and you see multiple figures flailing and fighting each other. And you can see what appears to be Nash. Covering his head and rolling in some kind of debris, and you hear wood splintering and more yelling and screaming. It is about a 10-foot drop down.
Oh boy.
What would you like us to do?
Doesn't want to go underground, Captain.
I know, we probably shouldn't just jump in there. Vlad, perhaps can your Drake pull him out?
Sigurd,
use his tail.
Sigurd, rescue him. And as I dismount Sigurd will fly down and he will swoop and get the dude.
Okay, so Sigurd flies down. Let me...
So, and just for clarification, you can't ride him in the air yet, but he still has appendages that can grab and pick people up.
Okay. So I'm going to bring you all to this map, and we will throw Sigurd in here and see what you want to do from there. Actually, perfect. So only our guy here. What is Sigurd doesn't have dark vision, does he?
He does. He has 60 feet.
He has 60 feet. Okay.
Yes, I just checked that. Vlad does not have dark vision though, so that's going to be a problem.
Okay. So the rest of you have a black map as you see the Drake goes down inside. So Vlad, give me a initiative roll for your friend there.
So he just takes his turn usually right after mine, so should I just roll for myself?
That'll work.
Okay, cool. So initiative roll. You're not gonna. It's gonna be funny to watch this. I rolled an 11 for a 21 initiative.
Oh, that's not too shabby.
Plus 10, not too shabby at all. I promise that wasn't the goal. I just saw something fun.
Oh my gosh.
I don't like this. I see a bunch of private rolls.
All right, so Vlad, you're first. You send him. You send your Drake in, and so this takes about 20 feet of his movement as he lands, and all around he sees these creatures slashing at each other, and as soon as he comes down, they all kind of stop and look. What's he doing?
Well, on this map, all I see is... Can I pull, or can you pull, Sigurd to the map?
Alright, you can't see the map?
Oh, well, now I can see everything. I don't know if I'm supposed to.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know where I pulled... Ooh, that's a fun, token. Is Talon Nash the one that fell in, I take
Yes.
it? Okay. So... Okay, there's my druid companion. Oh, he doesn't have, Okay. So he just landed right there with his 20 feet of movement, like right on top of the guy. He is just going to grab him, pick him up, and fly him back up to topside.
Okay, so Talon has no idea what's going on, so I need you to make a, would that probably be an athletics check?
Okay.
That will be opposed by his.
Sounds good. Yep. Oh yeah, he doesn't have anything, just +3. Sounds good. You, roll your stuff, DM.
Okay.
10.
Alright, as he goes down to grab, Nash puts his arms up and fights and rolls and kind of grabs part of this wooden board and puts it between him, and your Drake is unable to get a grip on him as he's just fighting for his life.
Okay, I take it, was that like my action to like pick him up as then?
So it was your bonus action to tell your Drake what to do.
Yeah,
So
my
then,
bonus
yes.
action.
Right.
So he used his action to try to pick him up. Okay. In that case, using the remainder of his movement, he is going to fly. Yeah, he'll fly 20 feet up.
So the ceiling here is only about 10 feet.
Oh, where'd I drop in?
You dropped in right about there.
Oh, okay.
So do you want him to come back up out of the hole?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Sigurd will just like look at us, just like.
So I'll put him
just
right
like
at
this guy's not coming.
15. Okay. So let me have the rest of you roll your initiatives as well, since we'll get you guys onto the map. And for now... Oh, perfect. And then we'll put you on the map when you get to that point. So then, Skeen, you see the Drake start to rise up and hover, with kind of looking around as you hear more sounds coming from below.
Okay, does the Drake have the nobleman in his grasp?
It does not.
Well, yeah, I'm assuming the Drake flew back up, so you saw that he was
Right.
nobleman-less.
Okay, how far am I away from the hole?
You're only maybe about 10 feet. You guys kind of rode up to it, unless you would want to have done something else.
I'm gonna creep a little closer and peer into the hole.
Okay, you have dark vision?
Yes.
All right, give me a perception check.
DM, can I
Yes.
retcon one thing? Just because I saw that have it on my list. As Vlad's main action, he is going to cast a spell, if I can. It's not a damage or anything. It's he's just going to cast Dark Vision on himself.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so basically you see like, kind of like, as he's seeing into the hole, he kind of like sees that he can't see, and he kind of like rubs his eyes, and then there's a little faint glint of like greenish energy, like kind of like light glaze over his like draconic looking eyes, giving him dark vision for the next 8 hours.
All right.
Fine.
So, Skeen, you look into this hole, and the glare from the sun and the chaos down below, you can tell there are figures moving around, but you can't get a lock on what's what or who's who from where you're at.
Captain, there appears to be many down there.
We cannot lose another innocent soul to these monsters. We need to go in.
What you doing, Skeen?
Skeen's gonna take a leap of faith.
All right. So you jump in below the Drake there, and you should have the map now. And you see all around you lots of creatures that have brought their attention towards this Drake that has flown up out of the hole. You have your action, and I'll say it took half of your movement to get to that point.
Oh, great. And they're all just like right around me.
And to your left, about 10 feet away, you see human-like hands on the ground with part of wood above him.
Okay, how many of this plethora of werewolf zombies and vampire spawn and all that are like within 5 feet of me?
This werewolf just to your northeast is the only one within 5 feet of you.
Okay, do I get a surprise round for just dropping out of the sky?
No, they were alerted to something when everything else happened before you.
Okay. I guess we're going to attack the werewolf
Okay. With what?
with my longsword.
Okay. What'd you roll?
23 to hit for,
That-
for a whopping 2 damage.
That will definitely hit your... Okay. Is your modifier on that longsword supposed to be -1?
It is
No.
strength based.
Well, actually, probably, yeah. If that's strength based, yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, so that is 1 damage.
Oh, I think he rolled a 3, so it already did the -1 in there, so it should still be the 2.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yes, sorry. The 2.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Don't take away
That's
half
all
the
right.
damage he dealt.
All right, second attack of a 23 as well. This one time for 5 damage. Okay. What else are you doing?
I'm gonna try to move over. I still don't trust this noble. Something sketchy about that, but in the in the spirit of our mission, I'm gonna move over to stand over him and protect him.
Okay, werewolf is going to get a opportunity attack, so we will do claws.
Yeah, that misses.
All right, so with a 14, you are missed as you walk over there.
Did you mean to?
Just so you know, Aaron, all your rolls are coming up private.
Yeah, I was about to say like it's private for me.
Oh, okay. Is your music freaking out?
Yes, I was about to say like it keeps jumping into every track.
All right, the movement down. So, Skeen, you move towards Nash, and what do you want to do there?
Want to push him back towards the wall, and then and basically take the place that he's in.
Make a, let's say, make a. Do you want to physically do it, or do you want to convince him to do it?
A combination of the two. Move, dude, back up. Get against the wall.
Okay. You get the... so he will go off to the... he kind of puts the board up between you two and kind of scoots back. So he's not moving because there's a lot of stuff around him. And he's just going to hold there. So it's going... You look and it's going to take a little bit of effort for him to crawl over all of this stuff that's around him.
Okay.
So you'll stay there?
Yeah.
All right, Urith. You are still outside the hole.
Urith is going to come up to the edge of the hole, probably nearest the side, right over here.
Well, the hole's right over here.
Well, I'm saying like this isn't like a ledge that I'm looking down. Then.
No.
Okay. Well, then I can't. Yeah. I have dark vision anyway, so.
Don't have dark vision.
All right, then I would like to cast dark vision on myself.
Okay.
And as I do, I guess hopefully I can.
All right, dark vision
See,
gives you
then-
what, out to 60?
Yep, for 8 hours.
Okay.
And I'd like to hop down in there into that hole. Kind of back my way up to this corner. And as you see, Yurif pick up some stones on the ground, and he like whirls them around, and he flings. He's gonna fling a few stones at these things.
Okay.
Probably this first zombie over here, closest to him. Well, that one is also the same distance. Is this 3 stones? How does this work?
All right, so do you have anything that keeps you from getting... Actually, you'd already took an opportunity attack, so you're good.
Yeah, so I can 1 to 3. So can I throw 3 stones then? Is that how this works? I'm so sorry.
Was your dark vision... That was an action. So
Oh,
you
shoot,
only have a
good
bonus
point.
action left.
That's... Well, yeah, that is. That's a bonus action. That's why I did it.
Oh, the magic stone is. Okay. Yep,
Yeah.
you're right. And it's a cantrip. Perfect. All right. So, yeah, you can do 3. Which ones are you throwing them at?
Oh, no, it says it says attack with 1 of the pebbles by throwing it or hurling it. But you can make 3 of them magical, basically, so that you can... The way I see it is like you don't have to use magic stone again to then get another stone and throw it. Like you can have 3 magic stones then.
Got it. All right, so you're just throwing one.
And I was throwing it at this. Yeah, I was throwing it at this bottom one.
Which
Hopefully
give
hit
me
it in the back of the head.
this one here.
It's probably like that would like it looks south from me on the map, but it'd really be facing north of me because that'd be the one I'd be looking at.
Okay.
As he's
this
headed
one here?
towards everyone else. Yes, sir.
Okay, got it. All right, go ahead and
Is
make
it
your
not?
roll.
Is it not targeted? I did.
Oh, you did.
It's right there.
All right. The 22 is going to hit for 6 damage as you slam a rock in the back of this undead creature's head. Anything else?
And that'll be my turn. I'm just gonna. Yep. Just stand back, kind of monitor.
All right. This werewolf over here, seeing you run over, is going to come up to you, and it is going to bite and claw you. That is a 17 to hit,
That misses.
and then it's going to try and bite. An 11.
That also misses.
All right, so you have this creature come at you, try and slash, and do you have a shield?
Yes, I do.
It slashes right at your shield, bites the edge, and kind of tears at it like a dog with a toy, and snarls. And that will bring us to Radiant Light's turn.
I'm jumping in the hole too.
Okay. Get your token out here. You jump in right there.
Alright. Gonna run in between all 3 of these guys. I'm going to use Word of Radiance.
Okay.
So all 3 of those have to make that con save, or else take the radiant damage.
Alright. So we'll do the zombie up top first. That is a fail. The werewolf to your side. That is also a fail. And the zombie below you is also going to fail. Very nice. Total of 33 radiant damage as you go right into both of these. Okay. Anything else?
No.
There are many enemies. Please be careful.
All right, moving to one of our zombies here. This is engaged with this werewolf here, and it is going to attack the werewolf, actually.
Oh. Allies.
And that's a critical miss. The
Mind blows.
vampire over here is going to run after Skeen, and it is going to try and attack you. since it senses fresh blood. So first, it is going to try and claw you. That is a 18.
That's a hit.
All right, and no damage. Instead, it is going to grapple you. So you are now grappled as it is going to bite you with advantage. So a 20 for 6 piercing and 11 necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points is reduced by 11. Got that?
Yeah.
All right, and then let me give you the grappled, and that will bring us to one of our other zombies here. That is going to be this one here, seeing Radiant right next to him, is just going to do a slam attack. Critical hit for 8 bludgeoning damage. The zombie below you is going to attack you as well, since you just hit it. So that is a 14 versus Radiant. That will miss. So the first one slams into you, hits you real good, and as you do, you kind of duck down a little bit as the zombie below goes to slam right above and swung right where you had just been standing as it completely misses. The other werewolf down here is still engaged with the zombie, so it is going to attack the zombie back. First with a claw attack, which will hit with a 20 for 8 slashing damage, and then it's going to bite the zombie, and it will miss with an 8. So those two are engaged with each other there. Our other zombie over here, as the vampire and werewolf ran off, it is going to go after Urith here with a slam attack. Jeez, critical hit for 6, 7, 8, 9 bludgeoning damage from the zombie.
All right.
And that will bring us to our ghost, who's our last one here, and it is actually going to phase out, and it is a little harder to see than it was before. And that will bring us to Vlad, which
Okay.
I need to get you. You're still standing outside the hole, right?
Yeah, can you put my Drake back in there?
Yes.
So Sigurd has, I have dark vision
Okay.
up to 60 feet.
All right, you see those there?
Nope.
You should be on
Oh,
the map.
wait a minute, I can't even.
You're right in there.
I mean, I can see my.
Oh, that's
token, but
right.
I
You
can't
cast
see
dark
anything
vision.
around me.
Let me give you dark vision real quick. To 60 feet, right?
Yes. Yep, 60 feet. Same spell.
There you go.
Excellent. Cool. So, climb speeds. Question DM. Climb
Okay.
speeds. Can I technically climb on the walls as well?
Yeah.
Or because I would get myself into an advantageous position. I see Bo nodding like, yeah, I climb. Get myself. I would climb down around a lot of-
So this hole is in the middle of this chamber, and so you'd have to have spider climb to go along the ceiling and then come down.
Okay, good to know. Okay, so dropping in right there. So I am going to
Help,
Hold-
Skeen!
Nah, Skeen's okay. He's tougher than he looks. Chuck just doesn't like being in combat. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Dropping, how much movement will it take to get me right here?
So I'll say for everybody, it was half movement to get to that point.
Oh, half movement?
Yep.
Okay. Well, so let's just say I'm down to 15 then, because I have 35 feet of movement. I am going, as I land here, I am going to... Man, having no mouse sucks right now. Trying to like see around the map. So I'm gonna go down here, and then I am going to, as I land, you just see like underneath my feet, just like these weird embers start to rise from the bottom of my feet, as then my whole entire leg up to like my knee and calf just erupt into flame as I cast on myself Ashurdalin's Stride.
Okay.
So this will increase my speed by 20, giving me back to 35 feet of movement, and I am just going to zip around the battlefield a bit.
And you don't provoke opportunity attacks. Got it.
Yeah, I do not provoke opportunity attacks. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15. So hit the werewolf, the zombie, both werewolves for 3 fire damage.
Okay.
Then 20, 25, 30. I'll stay right there, and then I will 35 right there. I will command my Drake to land in front of me, and then hold their attack action for any creature that comes within melee range of it.
So you are currently on the vampire spawn for your Drake right now.
There's a vampire. Oh, there's a vampire spawn right there.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's what we said. Help scheme.
Oh, okay. Sorry, the tokens are awesome. It's just
Yeah, and
blending in
it
with the background
has
for
it
me.
has Skeen grappled and has bit the back of its neck and is drinking it.
Well, I don't want to interrupt him if he's like, getting a refreshment. Instead of landing on top of him, he's going to land behind. Instead of holding his action, my Drake is going to make an infused strike as he lands and just goes for a similar bite at this vampire spawn as well.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't think there are any raw rules with targeting on this. Is that right?
Just define that. What do you mean by raw?
By raw,
rules for
so
target?
you've got an ally and an enemy grappled together. I know if in a homebrew
okay.
I would make it more difficult shot for ranged.
Well, for melee, we've never done that before, but
Right.
it's your call
Okay.
if you want to make it a little more difficult.
Yeah, and I don't think there is a raw ruling on that, so you should be good to go with just a normal attack.
I think it'd just be only come into play if you had like a critical miss.
Okay.
Actually, that's fair. But like now, just watch me roll a critical miss, and like roll a d4, 1 to 2, it hits the guy. 2 to 4, it hits Skeen. I'm just trying to see how many. Oh, he can only do 1 attack. There we go. Never mind, I solved it. So he will make a bite attack at him for 14.
14, and he chomps right as the zombie had, or the vampire had gone down to drink some more, and the chomp misses right back where his head had just been.
Out of his mouth, you just see this like yellowish green fluid just like drip off of like the teeth onto like as they sizzle onto the ground, missing. But that is Vlad's entire turn.
Okay. All right. Nash, at this point, he is going to use an action to scoot back to disengage, and is going to move that way and start working his way towards the wall, and that will be his entire turn. As he is yelling, "Get him! Get him!" He looks quite scared. Skeen, you are currently grappled and having your lifeblood drunk out of you. Your turn.
Oh, and
Yes.
I take out my shield. That's all. Just one
Okay.
for action economy.
Now, do I need to ungrapple?
You can. Right now, your speed is 0, and you can be ungrappled if you want to, or you can stay right there and just deal with what's grappling you.
Right. We're gonna try to get this thing off of us.
And how are you going to do that?
I guess we're gonna grab it and try to peel it off of our neck.
Okay. All right, so a contested athletics or dexterity check. Which one?
We're gonna go with acrobatics.
Okay.
Skeen's a dex-based archer,
All right.
and he doesn't have any chance of winning in a strength. So.
Ooh, and I rolled good. I rolled a 20.
And I rolled a 25.
Okay, so you almost just get squeezed out from this vampire spawn's grip as you slip underneath, and those of you that are nearby, you hear bones cracking and Skeen as in an inhuman way. He is definitely out of the grasp. So, you are no longer grappled, sir.
Good, I'm gonna spit in his face.
I'll make that a free action.
Well, good, because it does like 3d10 damage.
Oh, really?
Wait. Is that an action? Do your acid spit?
Is it an action or a bonus action?
It's one action.
Okay, you already used your action to escape the grapple.
But I get 2, don't I?
No, you get 2 attacks.
Okay, action surge.
Okay, yes, you can do that.
Okay. We're gonna spit acid in his face.
Okay. So that will be one of your attacks, so go ahead and do that.
I think that's just an action. The acid spit.
Yeah, with that much damage, that makes sense.
Do we have to roll a hit on that?
I'm gonna have to roll a save again.
Click your button and see what happens.
Yeah, well, I did. I clicked the button twice and it didn't do anything.
Mind if I double check?
As an action, you spray a stream of acid glands from your mouth, targeting one creature you can see. So yeah, it has to make a dex saving throw. All right.
Okay, so I just rolled damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
there
it
we
is.
go. It came up.
Yep,
DC
I got
16.
it. Okay, so it's gonna make a DC 16 dex save. Let's see.
That's some good.
Ooh, rolls a 21.
Made it.
All right. Does it take half damage?
I think so. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Actually, no. It's all or nothing.
Okay.
Just like Nerf.
Yep.
Oh,
All right. You still have your movement. What would you like to do?
I would like to get away from this thing that's sucking the life out of me.
Okay.
And once again, I can't move my token.
Okay, so you'll invite an opportunity attack.
That's fine. Move us way back over here so I can put my bow into play.
All right, it's going to use its claws on an opportunity attack, and that will be a 9.
A miss.
All right. And
Pull us down here another 20 feet. There you go.
All right, so you move down below. Okay. That, I think, is about everything you can do on a turn. So, Urith, you are up.
Alright, Urith is going to see these 2 things in front of him. First, he'd like to speak Quarry. I don't know how exactly I would say it, but you know, he's going to say something like, Coruscanta. And as he does, you see this kind of like Fey-like shield just come out from his mind in a way, and you see it just kind of animate right above his head as it stays there protecting him. And then with my bonus action, I would like to, I know that it is a ranged attack, so I'll do it at disadvantage if I can still do it, but I'd like to just reach out on the top of this zombie's head with produce flame and just try to cook his head alive.
Okay.
Did you just use your animated shield?
Oh, wait. Well, that's the bonus action, is the shield.
Oh, okay. Did you? I don't know if that you made it sound like you just created a shield.
No, you made me feel like what I thought about, like, for that whole turn. Like,
Well,
so
use your bonus action for animated shield, and then this is your main action, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, because you said bonus action twice, so I was confused.
Oh, did I?
didn't. Yeah.
Well,
You're
because
good,
I just
Hey,
a lot of
there
times
you
I just
go.
think cantrips are like. bonus
I just
action.
think cantrips are. I'm sorry. You're good.
18. As you reach out in your hand, you just see it hit right on the top, and the skin starts to melt on the side of this zombie. The bones start to go to the side, and it is just barely still standing as it snarls in your face.
and that'll be my turn.
All right. It is our werewolf friend's turn here that is right next to you. It is going to shift right over here below you and come in for another claw attack. That is a 19.
That'll miss.
All right, with your new shield out, right?
Yeah, honestly, had I not pulled that out, that would have hit.
All right, then it's going to go for the bite.
That'll
13, all right, just like before, except this time with your new animated shield. It's just sitting there, shaking the shield back and forth, clawing and gnawing on it, shaking it like a dog toy. And that will bring us to Radiant Light's turn.
Okay, using my rapier, we're going to go ahead and attack the zombie up here to the top.
Uh, 21. That is definitely a hit. You do both the piercing and the radiant damage on that?
Yes.
Okay, so that will be, it falls down to the ground, and then you see the bones start to pick itself back up, but it needs to make a Constitution saving throw, which is going to be so you did 17. It needs to make a 22. Let's see. It is a 20. So it falls down, and it is DED dead.
Die, unholy monster.
Now I'm going to do the same thing to the zombie behind me.
Okay.
I'm going to try. 13.
13's going to hit.
Yeah.
They're
And
zombies, man. They're...
same thing. This one falls down and needs to make. So that was 11 piercing and 2 radiant. So it needs to make an 18 Constitution saving throw. That is a 15. That one also, the bones, the cohesiveness keeping them together, it shatters into the debris on the ground.
You are no match.
And I look at the werewolf and like spin my rapier. I don't know if you can spin a rapier, but I'll be ready.
All right.
That's my turn.
All right, our zombie friend down here is engaged with the werewolf and is going to slam attack the werewolf. That is a 15, which is going to hit. And then that brings us to our vampire spawn's turn. Seeing his prey disappear, he's going to look around and see Vlad is the closest thing next to him with blood that he wants.
Technically, there's a big dragon right behind.
It likes humanoid blood.
Fair enough. Bring it on.
He's going to scramble to you and first go for a claw attack. Oh, actually, at the start of his turn, you see him heal up a little bit, and the wounds that had been on him are now sealing up, and he looks pretty darn healthy again.
Dang it.
And that's going to be an 18 to hit.
That is a miss.
All right, and then
With my shield out.
and it's going to do a claw attack again a second time since it missed with that one. 22.
That will hit. As you hit for the 10 damage. Basically. So I had 5, so just another 5, so 1. As you connect with Vlad, all of a sudden you just see these onyx. Oh, I'm not concentrating on. Wait a minute. I thought that was only a one-time use. Well, I'm not going to be concentrating on the stride anymore, but
Okay.
as I get hit, I'm going to use my reaction to, as you see these big spectral onyx wings come out to guard me and then blast away at this vampire spawn. And as I use my well, I'm looking for the feature name.
Spectral wings, perhaps?
Gift of the Gem Dragon.
Okay. Is that a feat?
It is a feature, also added in Fizzband. So in this case, he has to make a DC 16 strength saving throw,
Okay.
or take 2d8 damage and be pushed 10 feet away from me.
Natural
That's
one.
a natural one. So he will take the full D8, the 2d8.
Okay.
So he will take, nice, 11 points of force damage.
Alrighty.
And then 10 feet away from you, yeah, right there is fine. And then, yeah, that's my turn. Or well, that's the reaction.
what happens.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to the werewolf, who's still being attacked by the zombie. Is going to claw it. And an 8 actually hits, as the zombie takes 7 damage. And the werewolf is going to bite. And that is also going to hit for 5 damage, as it's still up, and they are going at each other. All right, our other zombie friend is going to...
Did he just turn the zombie into a werewolf?
All right, how's that work? All right, the zombie here next to Orith is going to do a slam attack. Nope, for a 5, that is definitely going to miss. And here, radiant light. You see right before you, appearing out of the ether, that ghost. And the ghost is going to try and possess you.
Oh boy.
So,
Is it charisma save?
that is a charisma save.
His bonus beats.
Wait,
Yeah, well, yeah, I was gonna say his bonus beats it. He doesn't even need to roll this.
That's a 34, buddy.
A 34. All right. You guys just see this flash of light as this ghost hits this impenetrable barrier of light that comes from Radiant, as it sits there and floats in the ether, looking a little irked, as it could not do what it wanted to do.
Note to
So-
self, don't mess with paladins.
It is then, that is all it can do on its turn, because that was its big one. So that brings us to Vlad.
Oh, Vlad? Cool. Vlad is going to use half his movement to return to where he rightfully belongs, atop his steed. So he's going to mount Sigurd. I'm just going to kind of like put him like in the back corner, but they're in the same place. And then with that, he is going to take out his lance, but as his action, he is going to command his drake to unleash his drake breath. And so in a 30-foot cone...
Ooh.
He will... So this isn't going to be the right... I can't...
Do you have the template for the cone?
Oh, nice! I found out how to spin it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm setting the template down. Thank you, everybody, for bearing with me. I'm trying to put it as close to his head as possible.
You can put it anywhere in your 4-square token.
Heck yeah. I'm trying to be good this episode, Aaron, I promise. There we go. And so right in that cone, you just see the...
So you're only
Great.
going to hit the vampire spawn?
Oh, and the werewolf and the zombie.
Oh, down there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So as you just like see him like breathe in, and as you just see this multicoloral lights breaking through the scales underneath, he just sets up this giant jet of green flames as it just encompasses everybody in that cone.
Is it half damage on a success?
Yeah. But the werewolf failed.
All right, the werewolf failed. The other two make their saves, and you said it is half damage?
So great, you're killing our allies.
They're not really allies when they're done with the zombies, buddy. So actually, you're welcome. Let me double check that. I believe it is, half as much on a successful save.
Okay. Do that. All right, so the zombie then is going... There's no way it can make that con save, so the zombie goes down and stays down. The vampire spawn takes half damage. What kind of damage was that?
Fire damage.
Fire. Okay, got it.
I can for this breath weapon, I can choose between any of the elemental damage types.
Got it.
So fire, cold, acid, lightning. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys, the whole chamber just lights up as this roar of flames comes from Sigurd's breath, and you see the vampire and the the vampire and the zombie manage to block out a little bit of it, but they still take some damage as the zombie falls. The werewolf is still on flames, on fire, as it's standing there as the zombie before it fell. Anything else?
So that is Vlad's turn, using his action to command his Drake to breathe fire.
Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, I will command Sigurd to once again try to bite for this vampire spawn.
Okay.
That's a miss. That is a 10.
A 10 is a miss, as again,
Yep.
the flame, it's busy trying to get the flames off of it, and your Drake was focused on the zombie that it just killed and looks hungry.
Oh, wait. Since it is large, I should have, I missed this last turn as well. That's okay. Since it is large, and I have the mounted combatant feat, any creature smaller than my mount, technically I have advantage, but would my mount have advantage? Doesn't say
I think
in the
that
rules, so
only
I don't
affects,
think so.
I think it's your
Yeah.
feat, so I think it only affects you.
Makes sense. Okay, there's other things that affect him with that feat, so never mind.
Okay.
I am good.
Alrighty.
When I make an attack, though, it will be with advantage.
All right, you see Nash when that fire, as it starts to dissipate. Vlad, you're looking over and you see Nash just push himself up against the wall in the back, and he's like, but
I just give him a thumbs up. You're doing good.
he starts to he
Survive.
grabs one of the boards and he's like hiding behind it and peeking, and then you see
Good
him see the flames come out, and he's like, "That's not good." Throws it away, and he's looking for something
Good
metal to
shield.
bring up.
Good shield.
Skeen.
Okay, Skeen is going to pull out his bow, and we're going to attack the vampire spawn.
Okay.
Six.
21 to hit,
That will definitely hit as you loose an arrow right into the vampire spawn.
14 piercing, and an additional 2 because he's an undead, right?
That is true.
Okay, I'll do it again. Oh,
Ooh,
miss.
critical miss.
Oh.
Your arrow goes into the floor and scatters along the ground as it clatters up near Urith.
And third attack, 17. Does that hit?
That will hit as you nail it right in the thigh.
An additional 14 points of damage,
Okay?
and that is our turn.
I will. My Drake companion actually. How far away is? How far away is Skeen from me? Give me a moment.
From you or your Drake?
My Drake actually.
Okay.
Never mind. He is outside of the range.
Okay.
I am good.
All right.
I was going to try to help him out, but he is too far out.
All right. Skeen, anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Back to Urith.
All right. Noticing that this zombie is already kind of injured and damaged in front of him, he's gonna take his hand out again and put it on the top of this zombie's head as he just tries to like step down and burn it into the ground. Just do that again. This will be my action.
25 to hit for 9 fire damage. In the flames, the remaining flesh on this zombie, it's almost a skeleton at this point, gets charred and the bones fall, and you see them start to attempt to come back together. 9 fire damage, so it needs a 14 saving throw. It rolled a 5, so the bones stay down as you are now just face to face with one werewolf.
So, noticing that, I'm gonna pick up or pop one of those magic stones out of my pocket again. Come over here a little ways, and I would like to throw it at the werewolf.
Okay.
Like, hey, dummy, come fight me.
Play fetch.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's not gonna do it.
Critical
a 9,
miss.
Mauls
a
you to
9
death.
for 7 damage. Huh?
No, basically, but it's like, but seriously, can you play catch? And it's hard.
And
The
so
rock
you
hits the ball.
actually hit it. It hits it right
Yeah.
in the chest, and it just kind of looks down and looks back at you, unimpressed. That your turn?
That will be my turn.
Why do you have to
yes.
emasculate him so much?
I know. I don't want to play anymore.
So, as it looks back up from the rock you just hit at it, it snarls, and it rushes at you. And it is going to first attempt to claw you.
Oh my god, that was almost a 20. That was funny.
A 6. And then it is going to attempt to bite you.
This is going to be the crit.
Ooh! Crit! Alright, so you take 14 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you feel this
the
weird
lycanthropy
feeling.
soaking through your veins.
What kind of throw am I making?
Constitution.
Should be in the box there.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, my bad. I didn't see that.
I'm blind. He's fine.
You're good as it. Your holy aura and your just general goodness of being in the Hell Riders just gets that any effect from that lycanthropy hitting you, but you do know it's there and it is a danger. Radiant light. You see this corporeal ghost in front of you and a werewolf directly to your side. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna drop my rapier and my shield and take out my lance and go for the werewolf.
Okay.
Oh, before you do that, just remember with the lance, do you also have with a lance you have disadvantage on creatures within 10 feet of you because it's a range, because it's a reach weapon.
That's
Yeah.
true. Let me do that again. That disadvantage.
Alright, so 19 was the lower roll. We'll take the damage on that one. So 6 piercing, and you still get the radiant on that?
Yeah.
Okay.
All my attacks have radiant damage.
Okay.
On that first hit, you just Sigurd's eyes will just like this quick sheen of like green reflect off of his eyes as you see with your lance a bit of acid starts dripping from the tip on impact, doing an extra 5 acid damage with infused strikes ability.
All right. And radiant light is that just a regular lance?
Yeah, just a regular lance.
Okay. As it strikes, you're pretty experienced. This is supposed to do more damage, but for some reason the strike that you're hitting, it almost seems to close up as you pull the lance out, and it still did damage, but not as much as you were expecting.
And I'll go again for it. See if I can get more damage there.
Okay.
Oh well, that's a
Critical miss.
Natural 1. Yeah.
All right, so miss on the second attack is you're a little confounded as to what might be going on here. Anything
That's
else?
my turn.
All right.
No, that's my turn.
All right, the vampire spawn seen everyone else going here. Let's see, you're on a Drake, so it's not gonna. It's gonna go on our gang up here on our Tabaxi friend, and is going to try and get some blood out of the kitty cat.
He is going to get an opportunity attack.
He will
From
take
moi.
it.
Yeah, so it will be at, since he was within 5 feet, within 10 feet, it will be at disadvantage. Also, the reaction came from the Drake itself, not my
Yes.
reaction. Just so we are clear on that. Oh, I have it in my.
And you
box.
saw some of the wounds on the vampire spawn closed up as it started its turn.
Even after the fire damage. Not that I would know that out of in character. Well, maybe in character. I don't know. Oh, that's a miss. With my lance, so my reaction, my opportunity attack missed.
Yes, and you're thinking of trolls.
Ah, yes, regeneration.
All right, so back to our spawn here then. Is going to try and grapple you. 12 is probably going to miss, so it's going to do another claw attack then. And a 14.
Nay.
All right, it's going to stay there and not do anything. All right, this werewolf. Skeen is the closest. Actually, it is right in between. Let me roll for this.
Do your worst.
All right, it is going to go after Nash.
Oh no!
Right up here. It is going to do a claw attack.
He's in cover, right? He's in cover. He has his table.
And it does. And a bite. Oof. All right. And then
we might have to kill him.
Okay, so you see lots of commotion and stuff going on in that corner as Nash starts yelling, "Ah! Ah!" And he's got a board. He's trying to keep this werewolf off that's on him there. The ghost. We'll see if it gets its possession ability back. It does not. It is then going to use Horrifying Visage. So I need everybody that is not undead, so that's all of you, to make a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Oh my goodness. So the 29, so Sigurd crits on that
Okay.
for a 29 save.
I got an 18.
And then Vlad will do his own wisdom save.
Alright, so Skeen failed.
Huh.
It is
I thought
friends.
Rangers did better at that. And Vlad rolls a 19 for a 22 on his wisdom.
Alright, Urith is good. Alright, so everybody, this ghost just and the face just gets these elongated and messed up, and it doesn't phase you, but Skeen, for some reason, from way back there, it's kind of freaky, and you're a little scared of that thing, so you are now frightened of the ghost. Round 4, back up to Vlad.
So status unchanged.
Round 4, on top his Drake, he will strike down with his Corpse Slayer Lance at the vampire spawn. And since it is large, and since it is smaller than my mount now that has been supersized, I will do it with advantage.
Okay.
There we go, that's better.
That
So
is
that's
a 26. That is definitely a hit.
For 20 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
And then I will...
now that is a magical weapon, right?
This is a magical weapon, yes. And I will... reactions come back at the start. Would you count the start of Sigurd's turn, my turn as well, or when he continues directly after?
He takes his turn after your turn, so I would start his turn after your turn.
Sounds good. Okay, so I do not get my reaction back for him, the Infused Strikes ability. So I will make a second attack on the vampire spawn.
Okay, and did you move closer, or does that ever reach a 10?
That has a reach of 10.
Okay,
It's a reach.
just making
Yeah,
sure.
lances are reach weapons.
Okay.
You're good. And I will do it again
Okay.
for 21
21 will definitely hit.
for another 20 points of piercing damage.
And with that, the vampire spawn collapses down into the floor at the end of your lance.
And then seeing that, I will command Sigurd to pursue the werewolf attacking the noble. So
Okay.
I will get within melee range of him with my Drake on top of him and strike with his bite attack.
Alrighty.
See, and hopefully he'll actually connect with this.
Is his bite attack considered magical at this level?
That is a good question.
But a 20 will definitely hit.
Cool. I just gray screen, so I'm going to reload after this turn.
Okay.
But let me double check the... yeah, let me double check it.
Okay, so looks like the attack is magical, right?
Yes, the attack is magical because there's a level 7 ability called Bond of Scale and Fang, I believe, that the Drake Warden gets. Basically, yeah, Bond of Fang and Scale. I don't know if I said it the other way. Either way, that makes the attacks, its bite attack, magical and adds a little bit of extra acid damage on top of it. So the teeth sink in and you see acid start to sizzle around the wound of where it bit, doing a total of 15 damage.
And that is exactly how much you needed to take
really?
to take the werewolf out as it dies in the fangs and
It
the
goes
jaws
right
of
for the
it.
throat, snaps the neck, and just rips out a giant chunk of it as the open cavity for where its throat once was starts to sizzle away as the acid starts to eat into it.
Excellent.
And that will be my whole turn, and I will be right back.
Okay. So Nash, he stays back there and he's like holding a bite on his neck and kind of rubbing it. And those of you that can see him can see his blood there as he's sitting there, but he's still alive. And that will bring us to Skeen.
Can you tank those things? Wow.
I would do more on that, but it did not matter. So
Skeen will attack the ghost.
All right, with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Because
You're
you
frightened
are
of it.
afraid.
Okay. $25
That will definitely hit.
for 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack, 22
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 17 points of damage.
Okay.
Third attack is going to miss.
Nope, that still hits. A 16 still
Okay, for
hits.
17 points of damage.
Holy cow. And with those 3 shots, you took out all the hit points of that ghost.
did the acid damage from the last turn not have an effect on him?
No, it needed that too.
Oh, okay, cool. So
Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right, so just 3 arrows fly through the air, and they just kind of get stuck almost in like this jello-like mass in front of you, radiant light, as you see their energy in them, this black energy creeps into the ghost, and you see it eventually, the 3 arrows consume the entire being, and the ghost just disappears.
Go towards the light.
So
spirit.
Skeen, the object of your fear is no longer present, so you are no longer frightened.
Skeen is always scared underground.
Does that end your turn?
It does.
All right, Urith.
All right. I'm going to try the same thing that I've been doing because it's been working. As you see, Urith get his hands kind of nice, hot, flaming again. He's gonna try to make a hot dog. Fry him up real nice.
Okay. Critical miss.
Wait. Why did I do that? Oh, yeah.
Because
Okay,
it's melee.
Yeah.
used range.
Okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna run away from him. Ah!
Okay, he'll get a opportunity attack. That is a 19 to hit.
That misses.
All right, it slashes right against your shield as you run away.
And I'm going to throw my last magic stone at him.
Okay.
Jeez. Threw those in there.
26, this time right in the eye, and you just hear, "Arr, arr, arr."
Take that!
Fetch that!
That'll be my turn.
All
Ho
right.
throws rocks at dogs.
Stop.
Angry and pissed off now that you hit it in the eye, it is going to
you have this-
pursue you.
yeah. You have this really cool barbarian druid, and
I
what have you
know,
been doing
trust
this
me,
whole fight?
trust me.
Throwing rocks, matches.
All right, claw attack. 20.
That misses.
Oh my gosh. And a bite. 21.
That hits.
All right.
You finally got him.
10 piercing damage and make a con save.
Whew.
All right, again, you feel that lycanthropy energy go in, but you shake it off and no effect. That is going to be Radiant's turn.
All right, I'm going to move my way around the werewolf and step back from him.
Okay.
Oof. Oh, you rolled my initiative.
Now, somehow that one wasn't in the initiative order, so we'll get it in there.
Oh, so I took a step back from the werewolf I was engaged with.
Thank you. Let me get
You are
his-
using. Are you using a shield?
14.
Radiant.
No.
14
And I
will
dropped
likely
my
miss.
shield. Yes. It
Okay.
misses. I dropped my shield to so I could use the lance.
Yeah, good to know. Because the
How-
lance is a one-handed weapon, but only when mounted.
Two-hand, yeah. So now I will use my lance like I was supposed to
Okay.
for the werewolf I was engaged with. And there's a 27 for
Yep.
15 damage.
I will do the same reaction. You just see a glimmer on Sigurd's eyes as some acid starts dripping from the tip right before impact, doing an extra 6 acid damage to the werewolf.
Okay.
And I will also add a smite upon that hit.
Okay. Both of those. Alright, so that's radiant damage. So you see that does like full damage, and that is enough to kill it.
Nice.
As the werewolf crumples to the floor.
Go towards the light, my friend. And I will move closer to the one that Gareth is engaged with, and hit him as well with, or stab him with the lance. For a 23.
Yep, that'll hit.
And I will put another smite on that one.
Okay.
For 9 damage.
Alright, you see your lance again hits this one, and same thing, not as much damage as you're used to, but the radiant energy that pierces out of the end of your lance burns and singes the flesh, but the werewolf is still alive.
That's my turn.
Alright, Vlad, round 5.
Vlad, he will hold his attack action till he is within range of the werewolf, and then on his bonus action, command Sigurd to attack. So as he gets within the 10-foot mark, he will 2 pokes for the lance, just going down, striking down at the werewolf.
Okay.
For 23 for 21 points of piercing damage, or only 15 because it's not undead. So just 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the second attack will do 12 points of piercing damage on the werewolf with a roll of 26 to hit.
Okay. That is
And-
it.
And then Sigurd will then move the extra 5 feet and then use its action to attack, as was previously commanded to. So basically, like, hold my action until I was within range to stab him twice, and then in that charge, Sigurd will go and go for a chomp at the werewolf's head. Straight roll.
Okay. How do you end this fight?
So basically, as you just see Sigurd let out a roar as he's charging at him. Once I'm within 10 feet with my charge, I just go forward with 2 circular motions. One stab in the chest as it kind of rips and rends out, and the other one hits him right directly in the heart. And before he even has time to even react to the 2 piercing blows from the lance, he just looks up as the maw of this onyx black dragon just envelops his head and just chomps down. And as it just backs up, his whole snout and half his head is just bitten out. It just falls back dead. Sigurd's just chewing on it, and he just throws it to the side and lets out a roar. But then also turns towards Talon Nash. A little worried and wary of our former friend.
He stands up and got his hand on his neck, and he's like, "Oh, that was close, friends. I'm a little
Captain.
lightheaded."
Captain, he has been bit by werewolf.
Yes. It's on.
Should we kill him?
Talon Nash. How do you
Did-
feel?
Did you say kill me? What?
No. And I will cast a spell on him. And I will cast Remove Curse on him.
Oh wow, you have that? Nice! Good spell choice.
And I'm also going to lay on hands 5 HP to him.
Okay.
How generous.
Do you feel better?
He kind of rubs a little bit, and you see your spell had healed up any imperfections on his neck and arms, and he kind of brushes off the boards and refuse and broken things around him. And well, that was a heck of a meeting, wasn't it? Ooh, boy, am I glad you came when you did. Well, I'm Talon Nash. I suppose you gentlemen are are the Hell Riders I asked for.
Yes. Sorry for Sorry for asking to kill you. It's just you were infected, and we could not risk the spread of lycanthropy throughout the region.
Well, I appreciate your dedication to your cause, but I'm glad you had another opportunity or other options at your disposal. So,
Agreed.
Well, here we are. I guess you'd like to run down what happened?
What is this place?
Well, I'd sure like to know that myself. After the sundering of Elturel, I've been running my fields ever since I did before, but it don't look like that city's coming back, and the lands in that crater aren't claimed, so about a few weeks ago, I decided to see if I could extend my fields and start growing some new crops into the crater, and I seem to have hit some kind of resting place that was buried before that's under my lands, and this is the first time I've found this place. I thought I'd just disturbed some kind of undead graveyard, but this looks a little bit more than that. Maybe, I don't know, a mausoleum? Are these... He looks around and at the broken boards like, are these coffins? Where the heck are we? And now you, as he's talking, the rest of you kind of get a chance to look around, and you see that there are, among the refuse and boulders, it looks like whatever had fallen down in here. You're not sure if the coffins were here before or if they were buried and then fell in, but there's rocks and things in place. There's a hallway that went to the north that's blocked by debris. There's a door to the northeast, a hallway to the south that ends at a door. And Skeen, as you stand next to that door on the southeast, you can hear what sounds like, off in the distance through the door, chanting of many voices coming from down there. You're the only one that can hear that at this point. As everyone kind of stops and catches their breath and looks around and...
Captain! There are people, voices, from this door.
Yes. The smell of undead is right in this room. Where the hell did Vlad go? I'm gonna wait for Vlad to come back because I was gonna ask him something. But Talon Ash, I suggest you stay away from these lands, and you have your fields blessed if you wish to not have future problems.
Well, I would agree with you, but I don't think I'm getting up there easy, and honestly, whatever this is under my land, so I won't get in your way, but I'll just stay in the back, and I'd sure as heck like to see what's been under my land this whole time. But I promise not to get in your way. And
you wish to come?
Well, like I said, these are my lands, and my family's been farming this for generations, and this might have something to do with my family. I don't know. But I'll stay back, and you can do your work. But I'd sure like to see what in the world's down here.
Can you fight?
In my younger days, I was a little brash in my youth and trained in the use of weapons, and I can hold my own if it gets bad, and run if I need to.
I'm gonna drink a potion quickly during this downtime period.
Okay.
I'm going to give him my 2 flasks of holy water.
Here, in case something comes near you. This might deter them.
Oh well, thank you. What is it?
It's just holy water.
I'll be very careful with these, and kind of tucks them in a little pouch on his side and gingerly says, what should I do with them? Throw them at things?
Yes.
Okay.
Precisely.
I've never dealt with this kind of thing before.
Well, it's the first time for everything.
I'm going to go pick up, we'll put away my lance, kind of tuck it away, pick up my rapier and my shield, and
Skeen, the voices, you hear them from this way?
The other side of the door, Captain.
Vlad, Yurith, this way.
Yeah, is the door locked?
shall see.
Also, I used tireless again to get 8 temp hit points.
Got it.
Oh, you know what? Everyone, gather around over here.
I am coming,
I
Captain.
mean everyone.
Okay, Captain. Should this Talon Nash be following us, Captain? Maybe he should stand back. No offense, Talon.
Definitely not.
I'll stay back over here and just kind of I'll watch this door below you, and I'll yell if anything comes out of these doors while you check out that room. How does that sound?
I would prefer you to stay a little closer.
Okay, then I'll just watch your back and try to not get in your way. Is that okay?
Yes. And I'll say to everyone, friends, prepare yourselves. We might not find pretty things down here, and it might be very dangerous. This is not the first time we have come across Undead, and we will use our experience to our best utility. We must protect Talon Nash, as he has nothing to do with this, and get rid of the scourge that has plagued these lands. And I'm going to use the next 10 minutes and bolster everyone's fighting spirits and grants 18 temp life to everyone with the inspiring leader.
So that'll override your temp HP you had before. But
Yeah, I'm definitely taking that over the 8.
And it lasts until a short rest.
How many? 18?
Yeah, 18.
I assume that affects your Drake as well.
Yeah, I can't add temp HP, but I'm just putting him at 80. Dang, okay. I like the sound of this. And it's okay. I get 5 uses of tireless per day, so it's like not too big a deal.
Do we want to go stealthily through this door? There are ways that I can help us.
Maybe we should check if it is locked first.
I'll go ahead and check first to see if it's locked.
You walk up to the door, and it is this old kind of almost a lead or steel type handle. You don't see things made this way anymore. And slightly turn it, and it appears that it is not locked.
Okay, Urith, you were saying?
Well, I'm gonna just kind of tap everybody, and this should help us now. The quarry are with us. They will guide us.
Would you cast?
Oh, did it not do anything? What the heck?
No, it did.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's above
You just
that.
need to say it for our podcast.
You have to say it for
I was
viewers,
like,
buddy.
well, at first I just saw added conditions. I was like, what in the booganoogan? Yeah, pass without trace. So plus 10 stealth for all of us.
Plus 10 stealth, got it.
Excellent.
For up to an hour. That's really nice.
It's a good spell.
That's right. All right.
I'll take the first look.
Okay.
And
so you open up the door, and with that, we will take our break and come back to see what's on the other side of that door.
Before
I can't move my token again.
Oh well, as we are one thing, DM,
Yeah.
before we go through, as we're kind of casting these spells, Vlad will also kind of grip this like little sigil that's like hangs around his neck, and focus on Skeen, Urith, and Radiant, and he will cast upon them Aid.
Okay.
At 2nd level. Yeah, it starts at 2nd level. Yep. At
All right.
2nd level, so everyone, your max HP gets increased by 5.
All right.
Your max HP gets increased by 5, and yeah, that's it.
All right. Now we'll take our break. So we'll be right back. Dungeon Master Aaron here. Before we continue, I want to take a moment and give credit to the companies and creators that have made this episode possible. First, we would not have a game without the Keepers of Lore at Wizards of the Coast. To learn more about D&D, check out their website at dnd.wizards.com. The beautiful maps are from the MAD Cartographer. Check them out and more of their work on Patreon. Foundry Virtual Tabletop is my favorite virtual tabletop and is featured on our channel. Additionally, this game is hosted through the Forge, which makes setting up Foundry VTT even easier and hosts your games through their servers so your games are always available to your players. The awesome music and sound effects are from Monument Studios, bringing us Hollywood-grade audio to our tabletop narratives. All music and sound effects are from their work and I highly recommend them. Player token art is from HeroForge, Wizards of the Coast, or the free token maker at thefatefulforce.com. The photos I use for backdrops between combat maps come from pixabay.com, a website with millions of high-quality stock images, videos, and music that are all royalty-free. The real-time voice-changing software I use is called VoiceMod. You can find it at voicemod.net. It is an awesome addition to your next game or your next virtual meeting. Now, let's get back to the adventure and see how the players meet their end. Welcome back from the break. So, going through the door, I need everybody to give me a group stealth check, please.
With that plus 10 bonus, y'all.
Yes.
Stealth.
Yeah, that's gonna be insane.
Oh, I actually have disadvantage.
Hashtag stealthy boy.
Oh, same, because I'm wearing half plate.
That is a 31 with Paths Out Trace for Yurith.
Okay.
22 for Radiant.
With disadvantage, I get Vlad rolls a 16.
Oh, that was terrible. Wow. Good thing we had that plus 10. I got 17.
All right, well, as a group, you did okay. So let me pull you to your new map here. So as you step through these doors, the door opens and you hear this chanting coming. It's a call and response. You hear a leader, "O Sha Kalama," and then a group responds back from deeper inside the chamber, "Ku Sha Kalama." And as you step into this small hallway, it opens up in an L pattern, only about 20 feet before it opens up to the right into the larger chamber, where you can see these stairs leading up to this dais that's going further into the chamber. There's two candelabras sitting on poles that are about 5 feet up with candles flickering at the tops. And inside you can... so those of you looking on the map there, you can see people down there. That's down below, so you can't actually see that from where you're at, but it opens up into something down below. As it stands now, there doesn't seem to be any change. The chanting continues to get stronger and stronger. It is in... Does anybody speak Abyssal?
Yes.
Yes, also.
Okay, those of you that understand Abyssal, the chanting is on the terms of "Come to us, come from the depths, we summon you," and that is the gist of what is being chanted.
Captain, it does not sound good. It sounds like they are trying to summon some creature from the depths.
Then perhaps
Shall we
need to stop
engage?
them. Let's see what's there first.
What
All right,
would you
so
like
you
to do?
can sneak your way in. I'll give you I'll give each of you about your normal movement speed, as if we were in combat, that you can move.
Okay. My Drake is going to move just like right up on the stairs, a little sneak.
Okay.
Did
Did you roll stealth for him?
Oh, I did not roll stealth for him. Thank
Keep
you.
him back. Keep him back.
Keep him back. Well, so this will be in a plus 11 to his roll. So 13 for a 23 stealth.
Good to go.
Well, then he gets the plus 10 also from the bonus, right?
Oh yeah. I added that to the 10, to the
Okay.
13.
He wasn't one of the creatures, actually. Sorry.
Dang it! So he goes there, but as I get right there, I will dismount Sigurd, and I will, as I start to walk forward, you just see Vlad just vanish out of sight.
Okay.
As I use Nature's Veil to go invisible for a turn.
Should I snipe him, Captain?
Not yet, until we can see what we're dealing with.
So you get to about that point, and you feel at this point getting closer. So Vlad, you'd get that movement and you're invisible. Do you have any communication with anybody, like mind link or anything?
I do not.
Okay.
But I am more just like kind of like.
I know somebody that does.
I'm just kind of.
dragon. He's speaking to me.
Well, you cannot see him anymore.
Yeah.
So
Maybe
the
he
rest
said
of you,
something.
the rest of you see Vlad disappear, and this is about the point where if you feel you are going to continue walking, it's going to be another challenge to do it without being seen, if you catch my drift. But Vlad, you do get another sense of movement. You get to the edge there. And so, Vlad, you see down below there are a group of people that are chanting back to this person up on the dais. And you now see that there's two sets of stairs to the north and south of this chamber that descend about 20 feet down. And at the far end of the chamber behind the group, you see this giant 20-foot metal and wood door ornately carved in these black sigils. And you see this kind of pulsing black energy is coming from that door.
Okay, seeing this, I will. So I'm kind of hidden behind the stone chair here. So as I'm there and I start to become visible again, I'm going to use Nature's Veil again to hide myself and go invisible again.
So if you cast a spell...
So this isn't a spell. This is a feature that's
Okay.
added with.
How many times can you do it?
I can do it 5 times per long rest. It's the same.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 times per long rest.
Okay. So the rest of you wait for about 6 seconds. You don't see any change. The chanting continues to build and build. And as you're waiting, and Vlad, you cast it for the second time, you hear this and come from deeper in the chamber. Vlad, you see that big 20-foot door rattle, and you see the people down on the ground look behind them.
Can I do something
You
before
can.
stuff goes down?
Okay.
So as I'm invisible, it kind of works like a greater invisibility for one turn, where I can like do actions. So I'm just going to step forward, and then down in the pit, I am going to do, because I can do it not just from my Drake, but also from myself, my Drake's weapon attack, down into the pit of cultists.
Okay.
What? Get in the pit and try to love someone?
Does nobody get that reference, honestly?
Yes.
I'm a little
I
disappointed.
think I do. I mean, okay, first of all, you didn't get the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reference last time playing a turtle, so I don't want to hear a turtle monk, so I don't want to hear the disappointment, Bo. So I'm still invisible. So basically, here you see a streak of streak of this yellowish, very familiar yellowish green fluid as it splashes and then just erupts into a giant.
Is it a 30-foot cone?
It is a 30-foot cone, so it's going down, so it's kind of affecting an area.
Right, so
we have to
I'll
do math
say,
here.
Right, I'll say you'll get... I'll help you out. I'll give you 20 feet out of it on the map.
A 20-foot circle?
No, I'll change the range from 30 to 20.
From 30
Since
to
you're going
20.
down. There's probably more like 15, but I'll give you one more.
Okay.
You know, because of Pythagorean theorem, you know.
Right.
It's more distance this way. Come on, brother.
Oh, that doesn't give me anything. Can I go into? So can I go into this one space right here, like on the ledge?
Yes.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna get a little closer. Oh. Yeah. So. It won't let me move forward.
Oh yeah, there's a wall there. I
There's
gotta
a
do
wall
it.
there.
There you go.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so
Okay.
at the edge. Okay.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. Before you do that, I'm going to make a DM's ruling here, and we're going to do a semi-surprise round since the rest of you guys are just waiting. So what I would like everyone to do is first, let's roll initiative.
Let's go, number 9. Good job, Skeen.
All right, we're waiting on 1, right? Skiing, Earth, Radiant. Who we missing? Vlad.
Vlad. And
Sorry,
Savior.
you are missing me.
And your Drake goes after you, so no worries.
Yeah, my Drake goes after me, so he shares my initiative. One moment. So
But he can't share his stealth check.
I rolled a 12 for initiative.
Okay.
So technically, the warden should share the Drake's stealth check, right?
No, the Drake actually does his own. It kind of counts as its own PC to an extent.
All right, so what we are going to do then is we will begin combat at Vlad's spot. Since he is coming at you, see him appear out of the invisibility right on the edge of that.
I don't appear. I stay invisible till the start of my next turn.
But you're. Hold on.
So nature. Oh, let me link it. Nature's Veil allows me to go invisible.
Okay.
And that invisibility lasts until the start of my next turn.
But generally, invisibility lasts until you cast a spell or attack.
It more acts like I kind of said at the end. It kind of works more like greater invisibility. It doesn't say it breaks if I do something. It just says I have it until the start of my next turn.
It doesn't say it breaks normal invisibility rules, though, because generally invisibility breaks when you cast a spell or...
This also isn't a spell?
So,
Yeah,
link this attack that you're doing then, too.
Oh, yeah. Let me do that damage for it. Okay. I'm going to spend a 3rd level spell slot to use it again.
Alright, now you're casting a spell.
This isn't...
It's
the
you're
same
spending spell
feature.
slots.
Okay, well, the thing is, it's a feature, but instead of like using the one-time prolonged res, instead I can burn a spell slot to use it again. But it's still the feature, not a spell.
Okay.
Well,
I
we're
mean-
just tiptoeing
But it's
right
also
along that
an
line.
attack. And attacks break invisibility.
Okay. Well, the way I read it was it reads kind of like greater invisibility because it says it doesn't break with normal stuff. With greater invisibility, you can cast spells, you can make attacks, and it doesn't break it, though it lasts a shorter amount of time than regular invisibility.
But I would think it would specifically say under Nature's Veil.
Yeah,
which-
like
Yeah, the only
very-
reason
very
I'm
vague.
questioning it is because it says it replaces hide in plain sight. So I mean,
Oh, this is
technically you could argue he's not actually invisible; he's just really well hidden.
No, this is one of the optical rules in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything that replaces hide in plain sight from the Ranger class, replacing it with Nature's Veil, which is a different. So the way I built this Ranger was
So
Yeah.
it only lasts for one round. So unlike regular invisibility, you have to continually use it. So that would make sense then for
like
the
greater
trade-off.
invisibility only lasts a minute with concentration, but this only lasts
6
it's
seconds.
basically it's a weak version of greater invisibility. Like
Okay.
for
In
a
the
single
interest of
turn.
time, then I'll go ahead and rule that you cast it, and we'll go from there. That you stay invisible.
Okay. Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Dang it.
Everyone in the comments.
And
roast
20 minutes of
Sam.
discussion and watch, he's gonna do like 3 damage.
If I did 3 damage with 8d6, something's wrong with the math. I'll do this.
Everyone say how Aaron should give Sam disadvantage for arguing with the DM.
There's nothing wrong with like talking about an ability. If he
That's right.
ruled that I turned it invisible, I would have turned invisible, and that would have been okay. I did what I did.
All right. Did you roll your
And-
damage?
Well,
Yes.
depending on
where
how
was
this
that?
works out, I'm gonna
Oh.
shoot that cultist right in the back of the head here in a second.
Yeah.
so.
Hold on. Where's your damage? I'm not seeing it.
I am trying to roll it. Give me a moment.
Okay.
It won't let me do it, which is bugging me.
Just do it manually.
Yeah. It's just 86 again.
Okay.
Oh, not 9. 8.
So we just be murdering cultists now.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh man, it's 3 damage. Dang it. Oh wait, there's 2.
And is it
Sorry.
on a
It's a-
is it
yeah.
half damage on a successful save, right? Okay.
So
And
D6
there should be a disadvantage because they obviously don't see this coming.
They all instantly go up in flames and die.
they actually melt from acid, but okay.
Or
This time
or
it
melt
was
from
an
acid.
It was an acid
Sorry,
breath.
Wicked Witch of the West, as they just crumble and sizzle into piles of ooze. Quite easily, I should add. Alright, so Vlad, you kicked off the combat then with that, so that's an action, yes?
That was my action.
Okay, so you still have the rest of your turn.
Oh, cool. So I am going to just... Can you move me out of that wall space that you
I
moved me in?
can.
Thank you, Aaron. And thank you for discussing that with me. I know it was kind of weird, but that's how just I read it.
That's
so
all
thank
right.
you. So I'm going to move back to my Drake. So I move right there. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Right there.
Okay.
And I will command my Drake to come the extra distance and kind of approach me. Or
block my shot.
I'm not blocking. Oh, I am blocking your shot. I mean, he's kind of on a pedestal either way, so you have to move. That's not my fault.
Done?
With mounting, it takes half movement. Whoa, something it's a magic item.
Okay.
I know. I'm being awful.
I'll let you work on that since you're just mounting, right? You're not doing anything
Yeah, I'm
else?
just gonna mount. I'm just trying to figure out where I can move. I'm gonna move right there,
Okay.
and I'm gonna mount him right here. I forget if it's... Yeah, I'm good. That is my turn.
Okay. Radiant Light. You see the Drake rush up the stairs after there's screaming and bubbling and oozing coming down from at the end of the podium. What do you do?
Okay, I am going to cast Sacred Flame on this guy right here. Nice. 9
Okay.
damage.
Let's make a dex save for him. That is a 8, which is a fail, so he takes 8 radiant damage.
Burn.
As the leader on the top sees this just random acid spew out of the air next to him, and then he gets struck with this radiant damage as he turns back behind him and sees you standing there.
I'll run up here.
And a Drake.
Oh, that's fine. So Drake moved up 25 feet. I used the rest of the movement up to half to get there, and then used the remainder of my movement to mount while he got there.
Got it.
So that's good. It is half movement. I thought it was something with like 5 feet from a feet, but that doesn't exist. So we're good.
Okay.
Oh, boo-hoo.
What?
Ski. Just Chuck.
Radiant Light, make a perception check for me.
Perception. Oh. I am proficient. That is an 18.
Okay.
Do my eyes see anything? Does my nose smell?
Nothing really comes
Wait,
to
yeah,
comes
I
to
was
light
confused.
there. All right, at the what's up?
So what are we doing? Like, so
That
Vlad
is up
did
to
his
you
thing.
on your turn.
No, but I'm saying like if we're
attacking.
doing turns, I feel like didn't we just skip like that whole?
Yeah,
We
I
started
ran-
in the middle of the. I did kind of a semi-surprise round, so I had you roll initiative, and since Vlad kicked it off, that we started.
I
in
had the
middle of
highest
that.
initiative roll though.
I'm doing a modified surprise round where we started in the middle of the combat order.
Yeah, we started after Vlad, so then I was next.
Right.
So now it's up to the cult.
Right. Okay. So the cultist turns around here and sees a Drake, but sees Radiant Light as the primary issue, so is going to deal with you. He is going to cast a spell on you, or at least attempt to. And is going to... he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh.
And that is going to show up right next to you. Right there. And you need to make a... Let me roll an attack here. And this is what happened last time. It didn't roll the attack, did it?
Oh, on episode 1.
Yeah. was happening the last time. I'm using the same token from episode 1. I didn't fix it.
It's all connected, Aaron. It's
That's
all
right.
connected.
All right, here's our attack roll. I'll do it manually. Oh, critical miss. All right, but you see this large hammer float and appear next to you. It misses as it swings, and the cultist is then going to jump down here, and he'll make a athletics roll check. And you see him disappear out of sight down below. None of you can see him there. And that will bring us to Skeen. Skeen.
Yeah, Skeen's contemplating it. I mean, we don't have a surprise attack at the back on this guy.
You
But we did
cannot
a second
see
ago.
anybody to attack at this moment. The only thing you can see is a spiritual weapon, because everything over to the left is down below your sight.
Right. So I think, is that a spiritual weapon? Is that a hammer?
Yes. But as we learned from episode 1, you cannot attack a spiritual weapon.
And I feel like we know that as like level 13.
You would know
adventurers.
that, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go up here so we can see around the corner. And that's our turn.
Dash.
All right. That will bring us to Urith.
All right. On Urith's turn, you can kind of see him. I don't know, kind of something weird's going on, and he gets kind of big and angry, and use my bonus action to enrage, and then with my action, I'm going to use both of my uses of Wild Shape to become a fire elemental for the next 5 hours.
Ooh, spicy.
All right, let me change you to that. Let's see.
And then cast Fireball.
No. How far of a drop is this down here?
20 feet.
Okay.
You gonna burn me on your rampage?
Yeah.
Do it.
All right,
I
do you have
love it.
control of your token? Oh, you're in a wall. There you go.
Yeah. Alright, I'll use 35 feet to...
That
well,
is
how
in-
much?
That is in flat ground. I just want you
No,
to know
that
that.
is
Yeah,
not.
yeah,
So-
so how much room would it actually be?
So you would just need
Like
to give
50
me...
feet? Well, basically I just want to run up to right here and then drop down. So that would be...
So you would need to go... You've got a...
ledge
in order to
here.
run, you need to come back here, and then you can run across the stairs straight up there.
Was
I'm not trying to
transforming a
run
bonus
there
action?
though. I'm trying to go here.
Right, but okay, so then... I'll need you to make an athletics
Oh,
check.
that's... Oh my
To go-
goodness,
That's what
okay.
he's trying to say. You can't
I'm
just,
just
like,
gonna go
run straight.
25 feet this way.
There you go.
10 more feet forward. Or 5 feet more forward. And then... freaking dash to get down and drop down onto the ground here.
Okay. To there?
And then that will be my turn.
Okay.
Doing great.
You're doing great, honey.
All right. Vlad.
Okay. Vlad and his trusty companion Sigurd will move forward right up to the base up here as Sigurd lets out this giant roar as I rear back, lance in tow, and we jump down at that right on top of that cultist. Yeah. And as I'm going down, when he gets within the range, I want to try to get 2 attacks off on him with the lance.
Okay.
Or probably just, since I'm following. You know what? Since I'm following, I'm going to just do 1 as like the initial charge, and then let, the initial charge, and then command with my bonus action to have my Drake bite the guy too as I just pummel him to the ground with both Sigurd and myself. So, lance attack first with advantage.
Okay.
13 to hit.
13 is a hit.
Heck yeah. So not undead, so just 11 points of piercing damage to him.
Okay.
Plus a d6 with infused strikes from the same glimmering as the weapon gets a little bit more acidic, doing an extra 4 acid damage.
Got it.
And then, as I land on top of him with my Drake, do I knock him prone at all just because I'm like landing on him, or is he still up? I technically didn't try to push him down.
Yeah, he's still up because we're going with rules as written here, so it'd have to be a special attack.
Yeah, this is not. This was just cool flavoring. And then I will come down with a bite attack, just a regular bite since he's not pro. That will be a 16 to hit.
That is a hit.
Doing 8 piercing and 5 acid damage on top of that cultist as well.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
that is enough to kill him as he dies down there at the bottom.
So he basically gets skewered into the ground as he's trying to come up. Sigurd just goes and just rips out part of his like chest and shoulder areas. He's just on the ground. And then with my second attack, I will attack this cultist in red right here and just skewer them. Try to skewer them through the eye.
Okay, make a roll.
15 to hit.
That is a hit.
For 11 piercing damage.
And that is enough to take that one down as well.
I pluck an eye out, and I pull back as the person collapses. Sigurd lets out a giant roar, and that is Vlad's turn.
Okay. Radiant Light.
Okay.
Sorry to punch back, and I apologize. When I jumped off, DM, did I have to make some type of roll because it was quite a drop?
I would say because of your Drake, it was able to be a controlled fall.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that, Manny. Just
no worries.
Check.
Okay.
So I'm gonna stay right here on the edge.
And actually, the spiritual weapon went away as that cultist died.
Great. So I'm gonna go over here now, and I'm going to take out my bow and shoot 2 of these. Uh, 26 and a 14.
Both of those hit and drop 2 of these cultists.
How are these guys were just innocent?
Unholy warriors.
I mean, they probably were. You just came right in and
Nah,
started
they're
attacking.
blasphemers. We're taking
Anything
them
else,
out.
Radiant?
No, that's my turn.
All right. Appearing out of the ether in front of Skeen is a succubus appearing out of, and is going to come up here next to you.
Oh wow,
And-
this is huge. Oh wait, that's just the wingspan.
And is going to claw you. Is a 23.
And that would be a hit.
All right, that is 6 damage.
Remember to add those 5 HP to your maximums if you haven't.
And then, wait, can you see? Yeah, there we go. Then, the door, the large door at the end of the hallway, bursts open as this creature steps out with these giant lobster-like pincers, these arms, this red-horned thing, and it just lets out this giant roar as the door slams open.
Oh boy.
It is then, seeing everyone around it, it is going to... we'll say it's going to be attracted to this large fire thing over at the edge. So it's going to cast a spell, actually.
Count a spell. I'm kidding, I don't have that.
That is not what I wanted to link. We wanted...
I don't think anyone saw it.
There we go, good. Alright, right here. So the Drake, Vlad, and Urith, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You get advantage on that, Urith?
I do get advantage on wisdom saves from being in Kalistar, but
Okay.
do I roll with the elemental stats?
I think
I'm
you
in
keep
Wildfire.
your racial traits in.
Okay.
Any question? It
Question?
says on there that a 10-foot spear,
Okay.
and it looks like you got like a 25-foot
20,
spear.
yeah.
That is...
It might be a 10-foot radius, so 20-foot diameter.
It says
In a
a
sphere
10
of
10-foot
Yep.
radius. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
10-foot
20 feet.
radius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
10
it
feet
always,
from
it
the
always,
center.
yeah. Thanks, Manny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt.
Matt.
I went to school.
Drake.
So Drake rolled an 18.
Okay, and then Vlad.
Yep, I am rolling for Vlad right now.
Okay.
It's so nice passing a wisdom save.
Isn't it great?
It feels so weird. I feel like I'm cheating or something.
Let me see if I have something for this. I don't think I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't got anything. That's available.
All right, so Vlad, you are confused, and that will affect you at the beginning of your next turn. So
Cool.
that is going. It is going to stay right there, and that will bring us to Skeen. You have a succubus who just clawed you right in the face, right in front of you.
Very seductive.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna give her, I guess, an opportunity
God,
attack.
bro. This is why.
And we're gonna move there.
Okay, she swings at you with her claws for a 20.
Yeah, that hits.
You will take 4 slashing damage from that.
Right. And then we're gonna fire back on her, I guess.
Okay.
That's probably gonna miss.
18 is a hit. Ooh, a crit.
Privately, Chuck.
Yeah. Lousy crit, that's +1.
Oh yeah, you're rolling privately. You want to change it to public roll?
Oh,
Did you say you rolled a nat 20?
He did. On the second one was a nat 20.
He's not rolling
But
with
the-
advantage, right?
no, but the damage sucked though. I mean, my crit damage was +1. I mean, it's worth it.
Hey, man, +1 is +1.
Yeah. And then your last one was a crit miss.
Yeah. And let's see, where am I at?
Nice.
No, okay, that's our turn.
Okay. Yorith, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to sprint right over here and squeeze through here. Don't have to squeeze. I can fit through space and
you
narrows.
see, they're not
1
trying
inch.
to attack you. They're just kind of dodging to get out of the way as you
Well-
go through there.
I unfortunately still feel like I would have touched them.
Do you-
Well, not my actual touch ability, but this right here. This is what I was wondering about. How would you rule it? Like this with this?
Did you
just-
intentionally go through trying to bump them as you went?
No, not these two this time.
Okay, then
Just
they
'cause
were
this
able
guy-
to kind of dodge out of the way then as you
Alright.
zigzagged a little bit.
Yeah, the
And-
first time it enters a creature's space on a turn, the creature takes fire damage. So you could move through them.
It's true.
I
And
did.
catches fire, yeah.
No, yeah, so
Everything
it
he
affects
gets
them.
within 5 feet of
Yeah.
takes fire damage.
So yeah, that's
So
what I'm saying.
this
Like,
first one did. That
Okay.
one did.
Those go
this
down.
guy does.
Those go down in flames.
And then I was wondering.
You see,
Can I
as you get close
sorry, go
to
ahead.
this creature, the flames almost suck into it and singe it a little bit, but it's not having the same effect as it did on the others.
Okay. I was wondering, could I speak? What is it called? Iguan. Whatever the language is of this fire elemental.
Okay.
Could I use that to use my bonus action to get my shield, my animated shield, protecting me? I wouldn't be wielding it. Would it be protecting me?
No,
isn't the animated
because
shield like in your form, like
No,
melded
yeah.
into it?
No, look.
no, the
talked
fire
about that
elemental.
It
that-
only lasts for a minute.
So the fire elemental is a token that, so a actual real fire elemental speaks that language. Just because you change into it does not mean that you can speak that language, and you cannot cast spells in your druid form as a moon druid until like 18, I think it is.
It's not. It's literally not a spell. It's not an ability. Let me link it
But
for
you
you.
can't.
it's
No,
a-
no, you can't speak.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I needed.
Yeah.
That would have solved my question from the
Okay.
get-go. I'm gonna touch this thing twice.
Don't say it like that. This is PG.
Well, what am I supposed to say? I'm gonna.
Okay.
That made it worse.
Seven.
Way worse.
22 is a hit for 7 fire damage. What is the other on that?
For it touching the first time, I think, because it's 1d10. So they take that
That's
every
burning damage.
every
Until
turn
they douse
until
the
they
flames, it's
use an
continual
action.
burning damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, you see these flames just kind of roil over the skin and maybe singe it a little bit, but it's not doing very much.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my second attack on here.
Okay.
Whack. All right. That'll be my ability. My turn.
Okay, and it's gonna do another concentration check. Okay, that is still up. All right, Vlad, I need you at the start of your turn to roll a d10.
D10. Love confusion. Oh, dang it, I keep... What I really like about Foundry is like you can click the dice, but instead of when you hit enter, it just keeps adding dice instead of like rolling the dice you already put. 1!
A 1. You use all of your movement to move in a random direction. Roll a d8 and assign a direction each die face. You do not take an action this turn. All right, so I'm going to start and go clockwise from 1 through 8. So roll a 7. So that is going...
11 o'clock.
You go... Let's move your Drake here. What's your speed?
35 feet.
All right, actually, you run right into that lady and right into the...
Well, it takes half my movement to dismount also. So I really would have like 15 or 20 feet
Okay,
left
5,
afterwards.
10, 15.
15.
Okay, so you don't get right next to him, but you run right to there. That's your turn, but you can, I believe, take a saving throw to try and stop the confusion.
Sounds good. I will do the saving throw. I still get... Do I get a bonus action?
No, yeah, the part of that was that you do not take any this turn. So
Any
19,
actions this
so you
turn?
save. Oh, you don't take an action, so movement. So actually, yes, you would get a bonus action.
I would get a bonus action?
Yep.
Cool.
And you rolled a 19, so at the end of the turn, you will be saved from the confusion.
Excellent. As a bonus action, then, I am going to do Nature's Veil as I get up close to this thing. Deuces, and just fade away, go invisible. Well, I use
enough.
Nature's Veil for a third time, and that will be my turn. And then Sigurd, since I did not command it with a bonus action, Sigurd takes the dodge action.
Okay.
And he will, Sigurd will walk up, like, kind of behind me, or where I was, kind of snarling, but we'll take the dodge action.
Got it. Radiant light.
All right. Let's see what we got down here. Right. I'm going to go back up here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I climb this?
That is about 10 feet up, so you would have to jump and catch, but as a tabaxi, you could do it a little easier than most.
Okay.
So you want to go up there?
So, yeah. Any check I have to do?
What's your climb speed?
I don't have a climb speed, I think.
Tabaxi should have a climb speed.
Yes.
Oh, it might just be the same as my walking speed.
Climb
Oh,
20.
hold on.
Yep, your
20?
climb is 20. All right, so
One thing I didn't have listed.
you've used what, 5 so far?
No, I think I used 20 walk speed.
20. Okay, so you would use the rest of your movement to get up there.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
And I want to cast call it Beacon of Hope for me and Skeen. So we have advantage on wisdom saving throws and max healing.
Perfect.
And that's my turn.
All right. It
Is
is
that a
now
30-foot? That's a 30-foot range, right?
Mm-hmm.
the succubus is going to.
Does Sigurd get
me.
it?
No, it's 30 feet from me. And,
Yeah. Sigurd is within 30 feet of you.
Take a look at that spell again.
It's a 30-foot range.
The succubus disappears from view. And alright, it is now our Glabrezu's turn, who's no longer concentrating since no one's affected by his spell. And he's going to...
It takes fire damage at the start of its turn.
That 9 you originally rolled, or do you roll each time?
It's each time, it looks
okay,
like.
go ahead and roll.
Okay, I'll just roll 1d10. It won't let me just do it easier.
Okay. Alright. do that. So he takes 4 fire damage. And on its turn, it is going to... I think with everybody up there close to it, it is this time.
I think maybe I did that wrong.
With what?
Him catching a fire, because it says until someone takes an action to douse the fire, so... But it says at the start of his turn, so... I guess it is right.
Yep, you're good.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're good.
It's all right. Seeing you right next to it, it is going to start taking shots at you. So it is going to use its... It's got 2 giant pincers and 2 fists underneath. So first it's going to attack with its fists.
I'm just thinking the fist is like T-Rex.
That's a
like,
24 to hit
All right.
for 7. Second fist comes in. A 17 to hit for 8
All right,
damage.
that also hits.
Okay, then the pincers come in. It's going to be a 22 to hit for 11.
That hits.
And the other pincer, crit. Woo! For
That hits.
32 damage.
He does
33.
every time he hits you though. He's taking fire damage also though.
Is it every time, or is it just...
Yeah, every time you hit a fire elemental, you get hurt. Every time you touch someone, they get hurt. Every time you move through a space, they get hurt.
So
You're
give
basically
me,
no one can love you.
roll me
5d10 or
yeah,
4d10?
Roll 4d10, and I'll just take it from that total number.
Pretty dice. Ow! What's up? What the...
You might be doing half damage, but this thing
Alright.
you're doing damage every time it tries to do anything to you. So it's pretty great. Fire elementals are dope.
We're
And
beefing right now, going back and forth.
Let's see. It is going to move away from you, so it'll invite an opportunity attack.
Okay, that's cool. Because watch this, Aaron. You're not gonna like this if this hits.
I don't metagame. Oh,
Hey!
crits!
All right, and let me, because I'm a sentinel boy. He can just go ahead and stay right there. He can't move anymore.
All right, so he
Go
does
ahead.
not move. Okay, so you see the flames just come out and almost wrap around him, and even though it's not doing the damage you thought, it just pulls him back into his spot, and it just in anger as these 2 flame-like creatures are engaged in battle. That brings us back to Skeen.
That was pretty.
Skeen, from your vantage point up there, you have an easy shot over the Drake and Vlad into this creature as it stands 10 foot tall.
Right,
That
that
is
was
nowhere.
intended. And we are going to cut loose with... Oh, it's a time. Right there, let's try that vanishing arrow.
Hey.
Oh, there we go.
So this is one of your arcane archer shots, right?
Yes.
So you make the shot first, and then you can apply the arcane ability. So you won't lose it. You don't have to announce it first. You do a regular shot first, and then you can apply one of your arcane ones.
Oh, okay.
Oh no! So
Okay, well, we didn't apply it on that one.
That's better.
21 hit.
a 21 will
Aaron's
hit.
making his little note.
Okay, and how about that? 21 hit?
Yep, that will hit as well.
Okay, then we're going to apply vanishing shot to that last one.
Okay.
And I guess he needs to make a DC 15 charisma save.
All right, let me scroll back up. 26.
Oh,
You see the void from the arrows it strikes in start to envelop it, and just in this puff of smoke and demonic energy, it does not take. But your arrows did a decent, the amount of damage you expected they would. Anything else?
Nope, but we're going to stand right here.
All right, Urith, your turn.
All right, first thing I'm going to do is use this
And actually,
Make
I'm gonna
sure.
real quick. The people here, we'll say at the start of the round, all kind of ran and are huddling in the corner over there.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the name of the ability, but it's the one that lets me use my spells as healing.
As healing.
Your your
combat
wild
wild
shape?
shape.
Yeah.
It's combat wild shape.
That's what it's called.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
basically, and you can. It's a D8 per spell
Yeah.
level slot you spend.
Okay. As long as we all agree on that, I'm doing it at 3rd level, so
So you
3d8.
get 3d8. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Is there a modifier added onto it?
I don't think so. It'd be nice if I could find it.
Def-
I think.
Look, it's underneath.
Oh, there it
bonus
is.
act.
Okay,
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Goodness gracious.
No, it's just a D8.
Gosh. Okay. For 11, and then I'm gonna muster up all the heat and angry I got inside of me, and I'm gonna try to reach out and strike him 2 more times with my touch.
Okay. Ten is going to miss,
Wow.
and 11 is going to miss.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right. Vlad.
Vlad reappears from his Nature's Veil ability, and then he's going to use half his movement to mount Sigurd and hold his action to attack twice when he gets within range of the demonic figure. And then my Drake will move 5 feet forward. Yep, right there. And oh, I'm already 10 feet away. I was going to attack from there. I thought it'd be 15. I forgot this guy is big. So since he's the same size as my mount, no advantage. So they're just going to be straight rolls with the lance.
Got it.
So 24 for 15 points of piercing damage.
That
I
will
don't know
hit.
if the 7 counts because I don't know if it's undead. It's probably not.
You're not too sure.
Yep. Either way, 15 points for piercing for sure.
Are you still invisible or no?
I am not invisible
Okay.
anymore. No. It disappears at the beginning of my turn, my next turn,
Okay.
and then 21 for 9 points of additional
That will
piercing
hit.
damage, and the 8 is not. And then I will add reaction to that from. Did I use that reaction last turn? I did use that. So I cannot do that because it hasn't come back for Sigurd yet.
Okay.
And then I will command Sigurd to hold a bite attack if this beast approaches us.
Okay.
And that will be both our turns.
Got it. Radiant light.
All right. Let's see. Oh, dude, Ganache is right there. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna walk right up to here just so I can have a good vantage point. And we're just gonna Sacred Flame, big boy over here.
Yeah, he loves the fire, huh?
14 radiant damage.
All right.
Ah!
It makes the
Oh, so
save with a
close.
19.
Oh boy. Okay. That did nothing. Okay.
Your petty god does not bother me.
I know, right? I end my turn right there.
All right. And what are you're concentrating on something, right?
Beacon of Hope for
Okay.
me and Skeen and Sigurd.
Got it.
We did reach Sigurd.
Question.
Yep.
Random future reference. In this case, you see this guy has these pinchers, so they're claw attacks. Do those count as weapons?
Yeah, he attacked
For
me 4
what?
times.
For what purpose?
Well, like for example, if I were to hit him with an enfeebling arrow, if he fails his saving throw, all of his weapon attacks thereafter do only half damage.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Okay.
Are you sure it doesn't say strength based? Because strength based doesn't matter if it's a weapon or like a natural weapon attack.
Specifically says weapon.
Okay. I was just trying to like help you out because like enfeebling, it reminds me of like the enfeebling beam spell. So
All right. So the succubus comes out of the it just appears right in front of you. And Radiant Light, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, and I think you get that with advantage, yes?
And I actually
because
can't
of
be charmed.
Beacon of Hope.
And what?
I can't be charmed. Or of devotion.
Okay. Then don't worry about it.
Your sultry ways have no effect on me, wench. Ah.
Sorry, friend. Here, I'll put it through too, so the people can see what it is.
Or devotion, yep. And friendly creatures? Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
10 feet.
Okay. The creature now is going to move here.
First, it's going to take 1d10 damage. Unless
Go ahead.
It's going to take itself.
And it's going to get a bite attack then.
Okay,
from
go ahead and
Sigurd.
do both.
Thank you.
Woohoo! 2 damage, baby. Take it.
Natural 20.
Oh, nice.
16 pierce plus 7 acid.
All right. We'll apply that and that. Okay. Yeah, it moved in there, and it is angry, and it is going to go after Vlad and your Drake. So first, it's going to go after the Drake.
He has disadvantage on attacks against the Drake.
For what?
From Mountain. The Saddle of the Cavalier.
Okay.
Since it's my mount, all attacks against the mount have disadvantage.
Okay.
Would you rule my touch a melee weapon attack?
Yes.
Okay, well,
An
then
18?
I'm going...
Miss. He has a 19 armor class.
I'm gonna attack him with my reaction.
That will hit.
Okay, so 13 bludgeoning, and then it's going to go with its fists.
I'm going to direct this one at myself.
Okay.
This game is cheating me right now, dude.
An 18.
So, an 18 will miss on me.
Okay. And then
Wait a
same
minute,
thing.
wait a minute. One at a time. I need, so 13, so the 13 damage on my Drake.
Okay, and then so going back to Urith, what did you do?
The Sentinel has this ability right here. Whenever a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a creature other than you, you can use a reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. So that's
okay.
what I did.
Gotcha. The 11 misses then on that.
I know. I have a +8 to hit, and I've hit 1 time.
So the 18 missed and the 15 missed from the fists that were both directed at Vlad. So the only thing that hit was the 1 claw attack on the Drake. So that is, yeah.
All right, that brings us to Scheme.
That's it.
You've got your companions down below dealing with the giant demon creature, and then the succubus that just appeared and shook its booty at Radiant Light, and it had no effect. What you doing?
Yeah, we're gonna attack the demonic looking thing down there
Okay.
with
28
28
is
to
definitely
hit.
going to hit.
and we're gonna add to that grasping arrow. So he
Nice.
takes an additional 6 poison,
Okay.
and his movement's cut to 10 feet. And if he tries to move, or if he moves more than a foot, he takes 2d6 slashing damage.
Got it. Okay.
And then we're gonna turn to the succubus. And 23 to hit,
That will hit.
14 damage, and then 20 to hit
That will hit.
for 11 damage.
Both of those arrows sink right in and do quite a bit of damage, as it does not have much armor.
Wonder why.
Now your turn.
That is it.
Obviously, it's magically protected.
Urith.
Alright, I would like to use my bonus action. Use a 2nd level spell slot, get a little bit of healing back. Yeah, that's terrible, but okay. And then I'm gonna just continue doing what I have been doing, trying to lay into this thing as well as I can.
Okay.
Dude, you're gonna sit here and tell me it's not robbing me.
Ooh, a 16 is a miss.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, An 11 is a miss.
And crazy damage. I mean,
That's my turn.
All right. Vlad,
Okay,
you,
Vlad.
you just see flames shooting up into the air, and not. It's more show than anything.
I'm gonna hold my action to attack twice, and command my Drake to bite, and then back away from the demon, so then I can get some attacks as we go. So,
Okay.
Sigurd will make his bite attack. 13 to hit, probably.
Nope.
Does it? Wait, does it only get? It only gets a 6 on his attack. Let me check that. I believe it. I just want to make sure it's right. I believe it should be hitting for much more. It should be hitting for +8. Okay, that's why. So 15 to hit.
Still a
I don't know
miss.
if that makes a difference. That's okay. It's just
Okay.
I will change that after the turn.
Okay.
So then I'm just gonna back up like 5 feet. There we go. Now he's 10 feet away. 2 lance attacks.
Got it.
Straight rolls. 19 to hit
That is a hit.
for 16 piercing. And 15 to hit.
That is a miss.
Okay, so just the first poke at him, like piercing him in the chest. It's the bite. Also misses, but that will
And
be
the
my-
second one, the giant lobster claw slices your lance off to the side.
Get out of here with that. Yep.
Radiant light. You've got a succubus shaking her thing in front of you.
It has no effect on me. I'm a man of the Lord. I'm gonna take a step back.
Claw attack for a reaction. 23 to hit.
That hits.
8 slashing damage as you get out of the way as these claws come raking right across your chest.
Fiend, you have taken the wrong path in life. Stab with the lance.
Okay,
23.
that is a hit.
Gonna throw down a smite on that too.
Okay. And that is enough to end. How do you want to end it?
Straight through the chest. Bring it back down slowly, and say, "Go to the light." Take it back
And
out.
the succubus dies.
Oh, what a nice guy.
Alright. I guess I'll run back over here and take a shot with my bow. Can I do that, right? Would it take me time to get the bow out?
Well, you did your lance attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get
another attack.
You get another attack as part of your action.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Technically, rules as written, I don't think you can split an action with a move.
Ooh, can I try chucking the lance?
Sure. So it'll be.
Does it become an improvised weapon then?
I think it'll be at disadvantage on the disadvantage range, right? Is it
Yeah.
30
It
feet?
has
35 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
a lance doesn't have any range to begin with. It's all disadvantage.
Okay, then, being a skilled warrior, he would say that wouldn't probably work. So I'm ending my turn right there.
Or he'd be like, "The Lord is with me," and he throws it anyway.
All right. The demon starting its turn next to the fire. Roll me a d10 there.
Oh, whoops. Goodness. Come on. How long you... Come on, dude. Does not want me to
Come
do
on,
anything.
dude.
Well, I'm getting low rolls a 2.
Come on,
Come
bro.
on. Come on, brother.
Dude, you're doing like passive damage to this thing like crazy. Okay, you're doing fine.
All right. It is going
Yeah.
to cast darkness right there.
Dang it.
But I feel like being a fire elemental, I have magical light, correct?
And actually, instead of there,
Yo.
it's
No.
going to
Elementals
move. And not in magical darkness. So it's going to move out of your range. So, Urith, you can use a reaction at disadvantage for an opportunity attack if you like.
Okay.
Okay, he's got to take his movement's only 10 feet, and he has to take his 2d6 slashing damage for
Yes,
moving.
thank you. Okay, so go ahead and roll that then. So the 14 is a
What?
miss.
What am I rolling at the moment?
No, you did yours. You're good.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I don't hit
Skeen's brambling arrow or whatever that was. So 7 damage.
Yeah,
Okay. And then he can only move 10 feet, right?
correct.
Oh my gosh. And as it moves out of the brambles, Skeen, tell us how that ends this creature.
Really? That is so
You know, I can't
sad.
see how it ends the creature because he's got that big old cloud of darkness in
That's
front
true.
of him.
So just
So we
this
see darkness.
darkness, and you just hear
And the darkness disappears and it's dead.
and silence as there are 4 of the hooded figures in the corner.
Captain, I have dismissed the beast, dispatched the beast. What shall we do with the cultists?
Round them up.
Not to
Taking
kill?
them back.
And the darkness
Okay.
goes away.
The Drake gets in their faces, lets out a giant roar to make them scared. Follow. Go up the stairs. Follow the captain. You are under arrest by the Hellriders.
You hear Talon come up from the back. Wow, you guys are good.
The beast.
What's left of the best?
The ladies huddling in the corner. What are you gonna do with us?
Public execution after your trial.
What if we're found not guilty?
Then you go. But I doubt you'll be found not guilty.
The justice system is impartial. You will have a chance to make your case, but you will have us as witnesses against you for your crimes here.
Actually,
What crimes are those?
you will stand trial before us. And I'm gonna cast.
Dracarys.
Look at that look on his face. He's like, what can I cast on them?
I'm gonna.
He's looking
I'm
at
gonna
his
cast
spells.
Zone of Truth.
Of course, the zone of truth, yeah.
I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth on them,
Okay.
and just one by one. Were your intentions here evil and meant to harm others?
You get this general reply back from them as they try to talk, but they can't, so they're trying to get their words together. Like, evil is in the eye of the beholder?
Evil's
I need
Who says summoning demons is evil?
By their very nature, they are evil creatures. Therefore, the one summoning them must be evil.
Well, we are here to serve the master and become part of his group here.
And is the master further inside this dungeon?
We've never been past this part of the dungeon. We were just beginning to become his spawn.
I mean, you're not really making your case here. You sound pretty evil to me.
I think they
That
are.
sounds-
I think I can
I think
see
they are guilty.
written on the wall, even should you strike us down, he will bring us back, and we shall drink of your blood as he will of yours.
Give the command, Captain, and I shall dispatch them from this plane. Glances at the ready, Sigurd's drooling, his saliva
Nash in the
burning
back,
holes.
he's like, I don't want them in in this property that belongs to me, so feel free to dispatch them.
Then I'm going to get rid of them one by one each with Sacred Flame, so that they can feel the warmth of the lights and become better in their next lives.
And one by one, they disappear in a puff of a radiant flame, and you find yourselves back in the quiet.
They got the best of it. They got to feel that holy light. They'll make better choices in their next life.
Where to now, Captain?
I don't think we're done here. I think there is another way over here. Their master.
So you look through that door. Is it open for you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Looking through the door, you see stairs going up, and it suddenly ends in dirt and earth. So it appears it looks like at one point it was a grand entrance, but had been buried, and maybe this is where this whole thing originally started, but right now it is just earth and dirt, and there's nowhere really to go. The stairs just end.
I believe there was a door up near the entrance where we came from. If you want to investigate that one, Captain.
Yes, there was.
We may not be done here.
Bo's just like, I want to leave.
Can't go through walls.
Yeah, I'm figuring that out. Oh.
Why don't you take us back to the main room? Oh, there's another room over here. Oh, no,
Yeah,
no.
that's the one Vlad was talking about.
Yeah,
I
there is
see.
a door to the south there.
I shall investigate it, Captain. I want
Go
to
ahead.
investigate the door. If it's locked, if it has traps.
All right. Are you that close to your fire elemental friend?
I'm hoping he's not in the hallway.
No, I wouldn't
He's
be
just
doing that.
being a bum.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'm catching myself a lot this episode. I hope you're proud, Aaron. Proud of me. Investigation check?
Yep.
Boop, boop, boop. Investigation. For a 19.
The door is unlocked, and it is very quiet and very silent on the other side of the door.
No traps?
You do not see anything magical or mechanical indicating a trap.
Leads the way, Captain. The door is safe, but it is very quiet on the other side.
Then we must move quietly as well.
Lead on. Do not singe me, Mr. Fire Elemental Man. Stay in the back.
That'd been awful, huh? Be a real shame if that happened.
All right, so you go through the door. All right.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
You walk through the door, and you come to a room that is open, and at the very end it is devoid of anything. There are a couple candles that are lit, but at the end there appears to be an old cracked altar of some kind with this tapestry that was once, it looked like it might have been pretty nice, but is now corroded and torn and tattered with time. But you've got a hallway to your east, a hallway to the east, and a hallway to the west. What was that
We
scheme?
might need some vision.
Are you sure somebody didn't blow out the candles?
What do you mean?
We might need a little bit of vision.
Oh, your token must not have been in the group pile of everyone else's, so stand by. Let me get you. Yep, you were. Where was your token from the previous map?
Right on the door.
Yeah, that's the problem. I didn't go down that far. Alright, hold on. Okay. There
It's
you
giving
go.
me a little bit of.
Wait, I've got two of you in here now. Can you not see the map?
A little bit of Ravenloft vibes.
I can now, yes.
Okay. What would you like to do?
see.
Vlad is going to reach down and just pet Sigurd's head and cast Cure Wounds and heal them up a little bit.
Okay.
I would like
Oh,
to inspect
wait.
the altar.
Never mind. Scratch that. He still has temp HP.
Okay.
Instead of that, I will use Tireless again though and get some HP.
Okay.
Wait, do I still have temp HP?
Yeah, we
I
haven't
do.
taken a.
Yeah, I haven't gotten hit.
Yeah,
okay.
from before. Skeen, give me an investigation check on the altar.
We got 18 from that, huh? I feel like I didn't add that when I went over
An
my
8.
fire elemental.
So you take a look at this altar, and it looks old. It looks like it's been here a while. You do see some symbols that are on this tapestry, a couple things that are carved on the sides of this altar. There's a few grooves, but it looks like an altar. You're not quite sure what any of it may mean.
Can I take a look at it and with my background try to discern whether or not it has aberration or undead markings, histories behind it? Maybe use some of that expertise to help guide my research
Yes, go
or
ahead.
investigation.
And I'll let you do
With
it.
that-
I'll let you do it with advantage.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear. So, investigation check for a natural 20 for 26.
So you take a look at these, and Skeen is at least there to able to help you and point out. He's like, check out these grooves and these drawings on the side, and you look at the drawings and you see
That's erosion.
you see remnants of depictions of creatures of the night. You see bats and you see rats that are carved all around the sides. On the top, you see these grooves, and underneath the tapestry, there's this depression, and you look, and it is darker than the other stone around it. And then there's these two channels off to the side that kind of connect down to the bottom. And you take your blade and you scratch it, and a little bit of it flakes off. You give it a little smell. It is very old, very dry blood. And you look at the symbols that are on this tapestry, and it dawns on you, putting all this together, putting on what the cultists that were in the other room, this is definitely an homage or some kind of ritual that is used by someone seeking or involved with vampirism.
Mm-hmm. We should be. The vampire spawn may not be such a coincidence, Captain. We might be running into a vampire down here.
Lycanthropy and vampirism could
Nash
be a
said-
problem if we escape.
Did you say vampire?
Yes.
What? I haven't heard one of those in a... I thought they got rid of that in Elturel. Didn't the Hell Riders get rid of the vampires in Elturel a long time ago?
It seems they are back.
May I see one of those vials of holy water, my friend?
He reaches in his pouch and... do you want both, or...
One will do just fine. I will open it up a bit and I'll just shake some on him in a cross.
His skin starts to burn, and he disappears in a cloud of mist and shoots out the north door. What do you do?
Run! Chase it!
My hunch was correct. After him, Sigurd. After him. And I
And
just
that's
go.
where we'll take a break. Oh my goodness.
They're okay,
I told you that an hour ago.
In my defense, they are undead. So I was like, okay, they're undead. I would have this information, so
Okay, so
don't
here's...
take this from me, Chuck. You
All right.
call crap like that all the time.
We are going to pick up here next time, so viewers, we'll be back in just a moment. Action that that Nash took, I'm going to retcon a half second in game time here. Instead of turning into a cloud, he turns into a bat. And he is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 there, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 there. So, in order to react, we are going to go into initiative order. So I'm going to have everybody roll some initiative here so we can see that.
You have an active. Oh, you do have an active.
Let's go, baby. I rolled an
got a
8.
12.
I'm coming.
I like having such a high initiative roll. It's so fun.
Say for the purpose of what this game is for, this might end quickly. Ooh, he rolled pretty well.
Oh. That's ahead of all of us.
Okay, so with that, so the Nash disappears around the corner from the place that you just came from, and gets to there. So we will go to Vlad.
It's been a while. I forgot what my dragon's name is. I think it was like Sigurd.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sigurd. Yeah. Okay. Good. Remember that because after him, Sigurd. As I'm gonna command him with a bonus action to dash and chase after. And just in case, did I have a good eye on where the bat was flying, or did I kind of lose track of him when he flew off?
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is a 13.
And I would say, well, so you threw water on him, he transformed and took off. Your attention would have been on him. I'll go ahead and let you do a perception check to see.
Perception check? No worries. Oh, okay, so that's only survival. Question, DM. It doesn't technically say, but in the favored enemy section of Rangers, I have Undead. Could this like kind of work towards perception because it's like a form of tracking him, even though it's not a survival check?
So you would think it would, but there is something interfering with your detection of him as undead.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. So just straight. So if I do like intelligence or survival in the future, it will be straight rolls as well.
No,
if need be for this guy.
Because you still sense it, and you get that from the place around you, but you do not get it from him. Even though you now know he's a vampire, there's something specifically he has that's interfering with that.
Okay, cool. So perception it is. Oh, why am I doing from... Wait a minute, I was going to do it from D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond!
Yeah,
right.
First roll of the night, boys!
That bat is
Second.
very small, and it went down that hallway, and you're not sure which way it went.
Sounds good. So on Sigurd's back, I'm just going to go down the hallway. He's going to dash, so he's got an 80 feet movement speed with his dash.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Ooh, yeah. From what we remember in this room, their only way out was this door to the right, correct?
Yes, because the big door where the Glabrezu was ended in kind of a rock.
Yeah, like. So that was 20 right there. Oh, it's 30. Okay.
All right, so you move into that big room, going down back to the right towards your original room.
8. I'll get right there.
All right, and then you're on your Drake's back.
Oh yeah. I was just about to get my token, but yeah, I'm on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on his back.
All right, and so that was a dash to get there.
Yeah. I used my bonus action to command Sigurd to dash, and then I was holding my action to attack if I was to actually get up to Talon to poke him with my.
All right, so you get back
lance.
into that main room where all of the broken wood and now dead zombies and werewolf bodies are, and you see the bat booking it towards the north on the other end of the room.
Okay.
Radiant light. What are you doing? You see all of this occur, and Vlad on his Drake rush out of the room.
I start running that way and just say, Skeen, Yurith, hurry! We didn't know he was a vampire. And we're gonna run out here. I'm gonna dash and just try to catch up to him. As far as I can go. We weren't that far apart.
All right, Skeen.
Captain, stop him! Stop him! He's friend!
I forgot that was Chuck's voice.
All right, was that your dash, or that was just one move, right?
Sorry, I'm hitting walls.
I have like 120 foot movement speed.
There we go.
I like how none of us. I'm gonna wait till Bo goes.
All right. Is that your turn?
It is.
All right, and Urith. You see all your friends dash out the front top of the room here.
Alright. I'm going to also dash. I will use 30 feet to get there. Oh, I guess that was 25. It's 30. 55? Where the heck did they go? Oh, I see him.
You see the edges skiing around the corner.
I see the little head of a bird. Yeah, 20 more. Well, if I go right there, Rick, it's just gonna be a little warm.
Don't burn us, buddy.
Like lighting a fire under their butt. And that'll be my turn, because if I go any further, I'm definitely gonna cause some problems that I don't wish to cause.
Yes. Okay. Our little bat friend. Vlad, you see the bat take off towards the north tunnel there,
Cool. Okay.
and it is now your turn.
Okay. Captain, the vampire has escaped down a tunnel to the north. Shall we proceed?
Go! Go! Catch him!
Fly, Sigurd. Fly. And I will pursue.
Okay.
5, 10.
So
Others.
he's flying, like hovering at this point.
No, he still has the same. He's like galloping.
Okay.
In a way.
I'm in a chase mode here. I'm going to make all of this broken wood difficult terrain.
Oh, then I'll fly over it.
Okay.
he has the same movement speed regardless. So.
Okay.
Like as he sees that he just jumps, wingspan expands. He starts just like gliding towards the area in the back.
Okay.
So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's being a little slow with my arrows. 40. Command him to dash, and then holding my action to attack if Talon is there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And yeah, just right on his tail.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
All right. Radiant light.
All right.
Hey, remind me what you're concentrating on.
It might have just been Beacon of Hope, but that would have
Okay.
ended by now.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then all of that would be...
Difficult terrain, yes.
So before running into there, I'll cast freedom of movement on myself.
Okay.
So that I don't get affected by difficult terrain.
Is that an action to cast that?
Yes, and it lasts an hour.
So then you don't get your dash movement.
Right.
Okay.
Say right there.
All right. And that's not concentration?
It's not. Oh, hold on. It's not.
Okay.
It just lasts an hour.
Sweet. All right. Skeen.
Okay, we're gonna move up. Okay, not sure about stretching the rules here. How high can I jump with a 20 dex?
Oh man, you're gonna make me look up jumping rules.
Jumping is strength based, not
Yeah.
dex based.
DMG.
That's true.
DMG.
No,
So
the reason I'm just curious
Isn't it
because
like 10 feet plus
I can
your mod?
I can glide because I have manta wings.
okay, what are the rules with that?
But basically, it's I move 10 feet forward for every 10 feet I fall.
Okay.
So you have to jump at least 10 feet in the air.
So if I can jump 10 feet in the air, then I can move 10 feet forward.
Okay, and we're stretching the roof here, but I'll give it to you.
And I'm just trying to whether or not it would really be beneficial. I mean, because if I'm dashing, I can still run 30 feet.
Right, so if you get a 10-foot head start, you can jump a number of feet, which is 10 plus your modifier. Strength
Modifier, which is 0, -1 actually.
Okay, so then you can, if with a running start, you can get 10 feet, and then with your ability, I'll let you glide another 10 feet before you have to start using the difficult terrain.
So just
Okay.
20 feet into there, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's about it right there. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, and did that count your dash as well?
Well, no. Let's see.
Keep moving, brother.
You got 3 tiles left.
There.
Okay. And
Captain,
describe.
he's our friend. He's our friend. Stop, Vlad. Stop, Vlad.
And as you do that, describe what Radiant Light sees as these manta wings of yours deploy.
Well, Skeen comes running through there, and he's a wiry little fella, and he leaps up into the air, and he throws his arms out, and these thick membranes shoot out on his arms, and he glides forward and lands out in the middle of the debris, and then lunges a little bit further forward.
Okay. Urith.
Watching everybody else charge in through this door, I'm just gonna follow after them, clogging up the lane, using my moving as one would expect fire to.
Okay, so right there's 35.
Okay. And then I'll dash, which leaves me 65 feet more.
And
I guess.
So you can move forward one more before your difficult terrain starts.
You know what? Then I will not dash. I'll just stay here in case something comes back through these final 2 doors or need
Okay.
to. Yeah.
And as you stand there, you notice that the wood coffin and wood debris that are right next to you in Radiant Light start singe a little bit from your fire form that's standing so close. So if you go into here, you might cause a little bit of a issue.
Oh, I'll take a couple steps back then to test.
Do you even have legs? Do you step?
We're just
Do
gonna
I?
have to
How
get
does
in
that
there.
work? You just
Because I'm thinking like a pillar of flame with like appendages and like a somewhat of a human form, you know?
All right,
That's
Vlad,
fine.
you see the bat in front of you rush down the hall, and do you have dark vision?
Yes, I do. I cast dark vision on myself at
Oh.
the beginning of last session, so that lasts 8 hours.
Okay, so this part of the hallway, there are no lit candles in here. This part is completely dark. So you just get these shades of gray, and you get the fluttering movement of the bat wings as you see it hit a T intersection. Give me another perception check to see which way it goes.
Okay. 19.
That's pretty good. You're pretty sure you saw it dart to the left at the T intersection ahead of you.
Okay.
And it is now your turn.
Did I hear Skeen yelling for me to stop?
I'd say he's only about 40 feet behind you, so yeah, you would hear him.
I kind of look back. What is it? And I kind of like, dang, I wish I should. There's something I should have done, and I should have done it, but it's okay. I hold there, and I wait for the others to catch up.
Okay. Are you going to hold an action?
I am going to hold my last 3rd level spell to. Well, this isn't actually a spell, but I'm going to hold a Drake's Breath if any creatures start charging from the tunnel.
Okay, so if you're holding a spell, does it
What-
use...
Well, that's the thing. I can use a spell slot to use my Drake's Breath feature again, but Drake's
Okay.
Breath isn't a spell in itself.
So
you
your
know?
Drake is holding a feature?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
It gets confusing, so it can only use the Drake's Breath once per long rest.
Okay,
But I can spend a spell slot of like 3rd level and higher to use it again if I want.
okay. And so does your Drake currently have that?
Yes.
Okay, alright.
I can either do the Drake's Breath or my Drake can, either or, but it is an action that I have to hold.
Okay,
Vlad does. So Vlad will hold an action for his Drake, who's looking down the hallway, preparing to breathe out his breath weapon, as Vlad is looking back and waiting for his companions to
gotcha.
come up.
Alright, Radiant Light.
Alright, just gonna dash through all of this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll stop by Skeen and say, "What do you mean stop him? He's not our friend. He's a vampire. I don't know why he waited this long to tell us he was, or why he would let us get this far while stopping us.
All right, that's about all you can get out in the other half of your action there. So
Can Skeen say anything back to me?
he can on his turn.
And I'll keep going then. 5, 10.
All right, so he says that, Skeen, as he is jogging by you, somehow much easier through all of this stuff than you are having to deal with. Okay, that ends your turn, Radiant Light.
Yes.
All right, Skeen.
Okay. Is 10 feet still sufficient running space in difficult terrain, or would I need to run 15?
I would say the ability to do what you did again is not possible in the middle of difficult terrain.
Okay. It's only going to make about a 5 or 10 foot difference in the end anyway.
Yep.
No, Captain! No, Talon! Mr. Talon's our friend! We're here to protect him! We're here to save him! Blood's gonna hurt him! We gotta stop him!
That's all you get out before it's Yurith's turn.
I'm gonna try to keep my distance as I approach up, as to not. Oh, shoot, man. I don't.
Charge through,
in
brother.
case we
Charge
wanna-
through.
Yeah, but if we want to come back through here, I'm just thinking it's gonna be very difficult if the room is on fire.
Remember, this is the exit too. So if you sort of fire here,
Shoot, man.
Fires do stop burning.
Yeah, I see no way for you to get through there without a wall of flame just following you through the room.
Alright. That being the case.
It is what it is, dude.
Yeah!
Let's go.
I would've just come through here then and try to cause it to go ablaze. I'm just gonna be like a Johnny Storm in Fantastic Four when he goes supernova.
flame on!
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
All right, behind you, you see things start to char and burn as Yurith is pushing his way in his giant fire form through the debris. The smell of cooking zombie and werewolf bodies start to permeate the air, and at the beginning of the cooking process, it actually smells pretty good. But that's probably going to change soon.
Even the zombies, like, they're kind of rotting, man.
Well, yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, even the werewolf.
It's dry aged.
Bright side is, if there were any undead hiding under that debris waiting to attack us from behind, they're cooking.
Bite us in the butt.
That's true. All right, let me... There. Okay. Things happen that you don't know about, and... so, Vlad, we're back to your turn. Do you guys want to stay in combat order, or do you want to take a moment here to regroup yourselves?
Take a moment to regroup.
Okay, I'm going to pull us out of combat then. And change our music back to not tense. And okay.
Captain.
Is... Go ahead.
Captain, shall we continue to pursue? I still have the trail.
Yes, of course. We came here to destroy the monsters.
Do not impede me again, Archer.
Even though we are out here, the flames behind you are growing. Yurith, you'd be able to move through the room here.
Yeah, I would like to move through there and kind of telepathically Radiant Light, since that's the one that I chose to speak with. Captain, I believe we should get out of here. It's starting to get a little hot.
Can you speak in fire elemental form?
Telepathically I can,
Oh, that's
because
all
of my racial ability, sir.
Oh yeah, you're a Kalistar. I forgot.
Yeah.
Over
Pretty
the top. Over the top of resist to all damage.
What?
If we came here to destroy these monsters, we must continue.
Way to go, Bo.
We can continue. Staying. It's getting hot.
Give me one moment, Captain. I can track him permanently in this area. And at that moment, I'm gonna take out, you just see he reach into, like, How did I cast spells before? Did I use material component? I'm gonna say material components. He reaches into his little like package at his container. He's gonna lift it up, and he just pulls out the fur of a bloodhound as he kind of like springs and smells it under his nose, chanting a little bit something, and then he looks forward as he casts locate creature, describing that of Talon Nash.
Okay.
And I can't display in VTT, but
No, that's
I
okay.
think-
I know that spell. You get the. He is close. There's maybe only a couple walls or so between you, and he is to your northwest.
Okay. I have his scent, Captain. Shall we proceed with caution? He might have set up traps ahead.
Yes, of course.
We came here to help him, Captain.
But he's one of the monsters.
We met him in the sun.
I don't know how he survived being outside, but you saw him transform.
I've seen wizards transform.
Then why did he run away?
It was scary, Captain.
No.
What attacked him?
I
Vampires
don't believe
are
he was a
old-
wizard.
Vampires
believe
are
that.
old and cunning scheme. They have ways of falsifying what they truly are to mortals such as us. But they are still much more
But a
monstrous and
vampire
cunning.
can't stand out in the sun. We saw him under the light of the gods.
Skeen, that is an order. We will continue. Do not defy us again.
We can't do this, Captain.
I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on Skeen.
And Skeen, you're noticing your backside's getting a little warm standing right there. Urith, your own flames are mingling with the flames of
Yeah,
things near
I'm
you.
trying not to go forward because I don't want to light anybody on fire on accident.
Let us go down the hallway.
Radiant light. You cast protection from good and evil on who?
Skeen.
Okay.
I feel like he's acting a little weird.
Skeen. The charm is broken. Your mind is back to where it should be. You may now act accordingly.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Captain. I see the situation more clearly now. Let's kill
I
this
figured
man.
that much.
He's obviously not right.
Brad, lead the way.
Can I open this door before I
Excuse
continue?
me while I spin.
And actually, you know what? Skeen, give me a so that fire was creeping up on you, and so you did take 1d6 of fire damage. So let me roll that real quick. So you took 5 fire damage, and the combination of that along go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw with advantage real quick. Sorry, I should read the entire spell before I make DM decisions. Okay. So we're gonna scratch that. You still are under that charm spell. So everybody knows, but you guys are good role players. So Skeen's still acting a little weird. But I'll say you were able to notice that there was this kind of internal battle for a moment within Skeen.
He has been affected by the vampire. He may be a liability, Captain.
No, he's still part of this team. We must continue.
As you wish. But I will not hesitate if he becomes the enemy. And I'll start moving down the hallway waiting for the rest of you to come.
Not get to make that decision.
Yes, Captain. He says a little begrudgingly.
Can I open this door?
You can.
Oh, there is a door. Okay.
Ask permission to open that door. Come on, sir.
Yes, permission, son.
I'm gonna shut it and follow everyone else. Captain said to go this way.
I'm just imagining the fire elemental opening up the door, setting it on fire, and then just closing it again.
He grabs the doorknob and the entire wooden door bursts into ash.
That's
and falls to the
basically
ground.
what I'm thinking. Like, he's like, let me shut this door that's clearly not going to be here when we get back.
I'm just holding the doorknob. The whole door is all melted
It's the only
down.
thing that's not wooden. Okay, Vlad will approach with caution, knowing the, and he will, let's see, he will check and search for traps as we go along.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Got it. And what is? Oh yeah, I also have the. I don't know if this will help towards. Oh, dang it. Okay, my bad. I didn't roll. I need to roll it on here. I have the alert feat, so I don't know if that will help for like any surprises in here. I know it says I can't be surprised, like in the sense of combat, but I'll let you decide what to do with that.
Okay.
21 for.
It's gracious of you to let the DM decide.
I mean, he is God here. You know, it's okay.
It's been a while since I've used the alert feat. Go ahead and link it in the chat for me.
Oh yeah, I got you.
And then I'll read it here for any podcast listeners. And
Oh, there we go. I was like, thankfully, like it goes over.
Alright.
So there we go.
You can't be surprised while you're conscious. Other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of being unseen. Okay, I will keep that in mind of any. So basically, if you don't detect a trap, it's not at least going to gain advantage on the roll to cause you damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Just
Okay.
wanted to throw that out there. Yep.
All right, so as you're investigating down this hallway, it's dark. You've got those grays and blacks that you can kind of see in shadow, and behind you, the light from the fire is slowly building.
How about the light from our fiery friend? How much like light does he give off?
It says that I give
Gotta
off.
be 60 feet, huh?
No, it's pretty good. It's actually
100 feet.
Illumination, a 30-foot radius.
Yeah. What the heck?
So
Why am I being a goober?
let me see if that's on your token. Yep, that's on your token, so that's actually being provided right now.
But the question is, are you being a goofy goober?
That was really weird.
Pretty sure that's copyrighted.
I pressed C and it pulled up my
Probably,
I'm
app.
playing.
No.
I'm playing.
Oh,
We're not trying. It's not like we're stealing. We're just quoting. We're gonna get so sued.
like just for us.
As long as
like,
you can
it is
properly
only
check your
an
source.
it's only an ad. It's only to be
SpongeBob
considered an
SquarePants movie,
advertisement.
circa
You have to
2004.
label it an advertisement. Otherwise, it's
That's true.
just a thing. Like if I had this cup and I just started going crazy about said what's on the cup, you know what I mean? Like otherwise
I
I'm
thought
just
you were-
drinking out of a cup.
They were explaining how far we could see with your light.
Who are you calling a nerd,
30 feet.
Chuck?
25-year-old man that watches SpongeBob.
I'm 24, and I haven't watched SpongeBob since I was a kid, so leave me alone. 2004, I was what?
Yeah, so 60 feet then that I shed light. 30 feet of dim and 30 feet of bright.
Dang, there we go. And in the darkness, it's still gonna like give us something.
It'll give us some sight to let us see in the night.
Okay. Everyone, make sure we're like close in order. Don't just let me start walking ahead.
No, I told you to go ahead.
Oh, you did? I thought everyone was following. Okay.
Why are you privately rolling over there, mister?
We don't know. I am still approaching cautiously.
Okay, so
God
far
damn,
so
this-
good.
This doesn't feel right. We came here to save these people, and now we want to hunt him.
Perception.
Scheme, relax.
What did my perception check get, Aaron? I don't know if you said so or not. I rolled a 21 for checking for traps and stuff. We're looking out for any type of ambushes.
It appeared
Trapped.
clear. It appeared clear.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep looking. I'm gonna keep looking out. So whenever you want me to make another roll, just let me know. But
Okay.
I'm still actively looking.
Okay.
Ah, we're on fire! Ow! It burns! I'll move forward up here, like peek around the corner, then start moving up.
Okay, you see to your right, there is a wall there. It just kind of a dead end, and then to your left, the hallway continues, and you can see there's some kind of opening about 30 feet ahead of you to your left. The hallways
And-
here are still dark, and with the light of Urith behind you, you're now looking down into a dark hallway. You can't tell how far the hallway goes, but it's old, dusty, but you don't really see any traps or anything surprising at the moment.
Okay. I'm still going to be holding an action with my lance to stab someone if anybody comes out of the shadows at me.
Okay.
And for my locate creature, which way is it pinging me right now? West?
It is now to your southwest.
Southwest, okay. No, fire
late,
elementals, if you touch us, you still cast us on fire.
No.
You can fit through small spaces, but...
It's if you guys touch me. So you better be careful if I come squishing through you.
Okay. Captain, to the left. I am now getting a sense to the southwest. When I get right here, is it pointing due south?
It is.
Okay. I believe it is through this door, Captain.
Do you want to go first, or do you want me to lead?
Let me go first, Captain.
No.
I can talk to him.
You are acting rather strange, Skeen. I shall go first.
He won't hurt me.
Someone might want to check the door if it is locked. I don't know if we have someone for that.
How big is the keyhole of the door? I can squeeze through and see what's on the other side. Oh, I'm gonna say that telepathically to Radiant Light.
How big is the keyhole?
Standard key size, nothing, a good skeleton key, so maybe about the size of a pea.
It's very, very small, the Earth.
Dang it. No.
No, I think you could do it actually. Like, you could move through that space as a fire elemental.
An inch. I can do an inch.
Oh, okay.
So maybe go under the door.
That was
All right.
not even thinking.
I checked to see if the door's locked.
It is open. It is unlocked. Do you want to do it stealthily, or do you just jiggle it?
Stealthily.
All right,
Quiet.
give me a stealth check then.
Nice.
Whoa!
Can I open it?
All right.
Your armor doesn't make you roll disadvantage?
Sure, that's not just when I'm moving.
No, it's when. I mean, technically, aren't you moving with stealth?
Technically, it's all the time. I don't know. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure.
let me roll that with
He's
disadvantage.
just
Hold on.
turning the knob really slow.
I'm pretty.
Wait, no, your armor. I'm not gonna make your armor affect that because this is your manual dexterity to check a doorknob.
I'll remember
Okay.
that on Tuesdays.
It's not like
All right.
you wear. Oh, you do wear armor.
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. And you see standing before you, you see this decrepit creature in robes with its hand out, ready to cast a spell. We're going to use raw surprise round rules here. So, let's go back into initiative order.
I am not affected by surprise.
That is true.
You're not the one getting
But it will
targeted.
depend on who acts when.
Fair enough. Oh man. Can't click on Vlad. There we go.
All right, I got a 8.
For my initiative roll,
I rolled a 19 for skiing.
I rolled a measly 13 for Vlad. Then a natural 20 because someone knocked my dice. Oh, but I go before the necromancer. Sick.
This is one of my
You don't know it's there. You don't know yet.
No, I can see him. He's right in front of me.
Yeah, Vlad can.
Oh, you-
Yeah,
Okay.
Vlad's right in front of the door.
All right.
Yeah, but I'm in front of you.
Okay.
So, the
Not for long.
radiant light as you open this door. Right around the corner, this arm reaches out at you and is going to claw you, or at least attempt to. So actually, everybody except Vlad is surprised. Oh, hold on. I'm still rolling privately. Let me fix that.
Is that a condition? Surprise. I think
Yes.
it's just so funny. There's like so many conditions that I'm immune to, except for surprise.
I don't think surprise is considered a condition along with
Okay,
all
that's
the others.
probably why
Yeah.
it's not on there.
Okay, that is only a 12 to hit with advantage.
No.
I figured. All right, it's gonna do a second attack against you because it can do 2. 21.
Yeah.
All right, you take 8 slashing damage, and you are grappled.
Grappled, you say?
All right, and then so I've got you grappled. Are you concentrating on anything right now?
Yeah. Skeen's protection from good and evil.
Okay.
Here goes that con save. It's a save, right?
Actually,
Yep.
didn't that not take since I failed the wisdom save?
No, it's still there. You just haven't triggered its effect again.
Ah,
All right.
It has a couple effects. Take a look at it again, Skeen.
Yep, and
I'll link it
then
again.
so we skip Skeen's turn. Vlad, you get to act.
Do I see that something reached around and grabbed our guy?
Yes,
Our leader?
but from where you are at, it would have cover against anything you tried to do from down the hallway there.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I knew there was a creature like on the side on that side of the door.
Okay.
Okay, I am going to move 5. Difficult terrain moving through allies.
Since he is, you know what, he's like pulled up against the wall, and he can tell you're coming behind him. So I would let you squeeze through. So
Okay.
you're good.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right there. I am going to bonus action cast as I kind of just look over towards the other creature I see in the left side of the corner, the one I believe we are tracking down. I'm just gonna look at him, and as my dragon eye is just gonna like change form from like the green on black slit to kind of like a crosshair as I cast Hunter's Mark on that
Okay.
on this individual.
Okay. And
At
you
first,
can
so-
say vampire at this point.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't want to say like because no one else can see the vampire yet. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep the illusion alive, Aaron.
Okay.
So I will cast the first level spell slot, Hunter's Mark on them, and then should have done it before, but it's okay. Sorry, one moment. There we go. Just want to put it in chat. There we go. So there we go. It's going to last for an hour, and it's not concentration, so that's on him. And then with my 2 attacks, I am going to hit the vampire spawn
Okay.
with advantage because I am larger and mounted combatant feature with my lance. Ooh. 21 to hit
21 hits.
for 12 piercing and an additional 7 because he's undead.
Yes.
Excellent. So a total of 19.
All right.
And then my second attack is 26 to hit
Yep.
for another 17 points of piercing damage towards him.
Both of those hit.
And then, since I use my bonus action, I can't command Sigurd, so Sigurd will simply take the dodge action,
Okay.
and that will be Vlad's turn.
All right. So, Skeen, you can just kind of see as Radiant had opened this door, this clawed arm comes out, swings, misses, comes a second time, rakes him against the wall, and is grabbing hold of his collar. Vlad on his Drake just barrels through the door, squeezing past Radiant Light, and you hear just this squishing sound as the lance strikes into this creature, and you see there is another humanoid type creature right behind Sigurd, as it is now that one's turn. So the kind of death-looking creature, pale skin, is about to cast a spell, and he is going to cast Circle of Death.
Oh wow.
Right there.
That is quite the radius. Oh my word.
All right. And he's nuking everybody, including himself here. So every creature needs to make a DC 15 con save. And takes 28 necrotic damage to fail.
Vlad and his dragon have a +5 to saving throws because they're within 10 feet of me right now.
Paladins!
Nice.
I'm sorry, you said con?
Yes.
Okay, so just add a 5 to whatever I roll.
Roll the
here.
25.
I rolled a 22.
13 for Vlad. Vlad fails, but for Sigurd will roll with +7 because of the area. 16.
All right.
Nice.
Or, yeah, 16. 18. Can't do math, but it is an 18, so I think Sigurd only takes half.
Okay.
I rolled a 21. I applied my stuff already.
Perfect.
I'm gonna take
I'm losing
half
stuff.
damage and then rolling con check on my spell that's on Skeen.
Okay.
And then I have an item that lets me deflect 1d4 necrotic damage. So I'm gonna roll that.
Okay.
Actually, I will look at my features.
I'll give myself 1 hit point back.
Since I took damage from the creature, once again, as like the circle of death goes out, you see these giant spectral onyx wings come off of Vlad as they kind of protect him, and then they lash out at the necromancer as I use my gift of the gem dragon, telekinetic reprisal, to lash out at him.
Okay.
So once again, there it is, and it won't roll. So he has to. So he's going to take 2d8 force damage.
He has to do a strength saving throw.
Yes, strength saving throw of 8 plus my proficiency modifier. DC 16.
All right, he definitely failed that one.
So he gets pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
And he also takes 9 points of force damage in the process.
All right, and Skeen, you took damage from the vampire's ally. Roll a wisdom saving throw with advantage for me. You know that the ally of Talon was he just missed, and he didn't really mean to get you in that effect of that spell. It's okay. All right, Urith, we're gonna skip. Radiant, we skip
Wait, why are you skipping me?
because we're in a surprise
still
round.
a surprise round, yeah. This is like the epitome of like an abusive relationship. This charm spell.
Whatever, man.
Don't leave.
Okay.
Hold your pants.
I'm gonna go get ice. I'll be right back.
I thought you were gonna say ice cream for a minute. I was gonna be like, respect.
All right, the vampire here is going to Radiant. Your aura extends 10 feet.
Yeah. All my auras.
Okay.
Oh yeah, skin was just outside of just outside your aura.
All right. Well, our vampire here, Vlad, you can see this that the wounds that he took from that necrotic damage that the necromancer did start to heal up, and he almost looks back in perfect condition.
Ah,
Starting
dang
this
it!
turn.
You got a regenerative boy.
And then he is going to, you know what? He's going to give it a shot here at Vlad.
The worst.
Go ahead and make a DC Wisdom save with advantage since Radiant is there.
Well, he doesn't actually get advantage. He's immune to it.
Oh, it's immune.
Even better.
Okay.
Go
Then-
ahead and redo that. Go ahead, because I did it last session, so you would have already known.
That's right. Okay. Then instead,
Oh, you're letting him retcon. What a nice player. What a nice
That's
guy.
He lets us do it all the time.
No,
It's
I
only
know, I know.
fair.
Go ahead, dude.
DM makes more sense. Oh no, you gotta live with that DM. Suck, you know.
All right, so instead, we're going to do this. Since Radiant is grappled, he is going to run right up here next to you,
It's revenge.
and he is going to bite you.
I was about to be like, don't let them bite you. El Capitan!
A 25.
25 hits.
All right, you take 10 piercing and 7 necrotic, and your maximum hit point is reduced by 7.
I shave off 2 from that necrotic damage, so 5.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna roll this for her. Nat 20 on that con save for my spell.
Very nice.
Then I take that extra 5, and it gets reduced by 5. Oh boy. Alright.
Okay, so after that, so that was his action, part of his move, and then he is going to... Man, vampires, once they get into actual combat, are not that great.
It's all about the illusion, but once they are
That's right.
complete pushovers.
He's going to shift back to there, and then at the end of his turn, Skeen, you start to hear the innumerable sounds of flapping and squeaking coming from down the hallway as they make it to there, and there. As swarms of bats start screeching down the hallway towards you.
Yeah, well,
Now-
I got something for them.
Now we are into round 1, where everybody gets to do everything here. So, back to our vampire spawn, who has radiant light. There he is going, actually, at the beginning of his turn, you see him, the wounds that he took start to heal up as well. And he heals a little bit.
Whew.
And then he is going to bite you as well.
Damn. There's even hickeys everywhere, man.
A 22.
The hits.
All right, 6 piercing, 2 necrotic, maximum hit point down 2.
It's a buffet.
Dang, I only cast out 1 of that necrotic damage. Alright.
All right, and then he gets a second attack on you. 21.
21 hits.
All right, 8 piercing, 5 necrotic, maximum hit point down 5.
Okay. 4.
So Vlad, you just see the
Ooh, just 1 necrotic.
nice. You see
What
the
ability is that?
vampire spawn sink its teeth right into the neck of Radiant Light and just start drinking for a full 6 seconds as the color in Radiant Light's fur starts to fade a little bit because you can't see his skin since he's a cat person. And it is going to stay there and just keep on drinking. Skeen, it is your turn.
Okay. Skeen, seeing this group of bats rolling at us, obviously isn't happy about that. So what we are going to do is fire a bursting arrow at the center group of bats.
Smart. Ooh.
Very nice.
I don't think I need to roll an attack first, huh?
Yes,
see if
because
it-
you got to
see if
see
you
if it
hit.
hits first and then you use.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to roll this off the sheet, and it did. I hit roll, and that's all it did.
Okay.
So we'll just roll a 20.
So this has to be centered. So you're centered on the center group of bats, then I assume.
This one,
Okay, got it.
yes.
All right, so roll your attack to see if you hit.
19.
19 is a hit.
Okay, so everything then within 10 feet of that group of bats takes that 8 force damage.
Okay, and is your weapon a magical weapon?
It is. And
Right.
if those are undead bats, they take an additional 1d8.
They appear to be regular bats.
Ah, bummer.
Don't worry, just get in the room. There's a bunch of undead here. Plus some dumb necromancer who just pooped himself.
Roll your damage for the original attack.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Nice.
14. All right, so you see Skeen launch this special arrow and it nails the bats, and then in this blue flash of light, the bats next to it, you all just hear this sudden amount of squeaking and several bats drop to the ground. The one that he aimed at and hit appears to be less dense than the other two that are still coming, but it appears to have been somewhat effective.
And that's my turn.
All right, and you're staying there?
Actually, we need Fireboy to get to these bats.
All right, so you're going to move out of the hallway down there next to Radiant?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
All right.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
No, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay. All right, Vlad, you see a flash of light come from the hallway that you had just come through, and it is now your turn as you see the vampire spawn that you had just been hitting with your lance, sinking its teeth into your captain.
Decisions. Well, knowing that my allies are now coming up, I'm going to turn my attention towards the vampire. Dalanash, I permit you to die. And I'm within 5 feet. Oh, I need to be back. My bad. Last attack should have just been straight rolls because I was within 5 feet. So, because of that, I'm going to risk some... I'm gonna risk it. Bonus action. I'm going to use up another use, if not my last use, second to last, of Nature's Veil, and I will go invisible. Wait a minute, is it just me? I might have actually
real
used
quick,
one
I went
last
ahead
time.
and went back to your rolls. If they weren't advantage, I'll take the first roll of each one, and both of those would have still hit. So,
Awesome, yeah, it was pretty
no
high.
change. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just move right off to the right there. So I'm gonna get out of range of the vampire.
Okay.
I don't know if he can take a. Yep, he can take a opportunity attack if he likes. But I'm staying within
Alright.
range of the vampire spawn.
Okay, he will do about the only thing he can do and try and bite you. And vampire spawn is still there, so he'll get advantage. No, not advantage. So just regular attack.
Is it against me or my mount?
He rolled an 11, so doesn't matter.
Okay, so I'm holding my action to attack attack our vampire friend.
Okay.
And so my Drake will move away. I'll use my bonus action to also command the Drake to then attack the vampire spawn in front of me. So I'm going to roll for Sigurd first, as he just does bite attack.
All right.
I have that down there. So that is going to be a 21 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
So for 9 piercing and 1 acid damage, so 10 in total.
Okay.
And then 2 attacks at our vampire friend with advantage, and also an extra d6 on attacks for Hunter's Mark. And
Okay.
Chuck, you have Hunter's Mark. Is it each attack or just the first attack you hit with?
Every single attack.
Got
You
it.
get that extra d6.
I thought so. Thank you. Local ranger here. And I will attack him twice with my lance with advantage,
Okay.
because he is a medium-sized creature, correct?
Yes,
Okay. So that is a 20 to hit.
that is a hit.
That's going to be 18 points of damage,
Okay.
plus another 6, d6, another 6, so 24 points of piercing damage towards our vampire friend. And then second attack will be a 21 to hit
That definitely hits.
for 15 plus 2 for another 7 plus another 3 for 20. And then once again, there will be a slight glint from Sigurd's eyes as he infuses my strike with acid damage, adding another d6 to the damage pile. So another 4 points of acid damage on top.
And the vampire spawn sinks to the ground.
Sorry, I'm attacking vampire, not vampire spawn.
Oh,
That's why I moved over to the right, so I wouldn't have disadvantage on the attack.
then let me fix. How much total damage did you do then?
I let me do
Count
that.
it up, son. Count it up.
172.
So Sigurd did attack the vampire spawn at first for 10 damage. So
Okay.
the vampire spawn did get attacked with 10 damage.
Okay.
The vampire got hit with 18, 24 on the first hit,
39 looks
and
like.
then 24 on the second hit.
So 48.
24 plus 18, 34, 42. 42 on vampire, 10 on vampire spawn. Let me double check. 18 plus 6, 24. 34, 39, 41, 42. Oh yeah, 45, 49 points of damage on the vampire.
Okay.
And it's a mix of piercing and acid.
All right. And are your Drake's attacks magical for purposes of overcoming resistance?
They are magical,
Okay.
but he didn't attack the vampire. He just infused my weapon with acid damage. So
Okay, got it.
yeah.
Okay, now we're good.
Let me double check the scale. Oh yeah, scale bond of Fang and scale. Magic Fang, the Drake's bite. Oh wait, never mind. That is pretty sure it's magical.
Magical, you say?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, he's a magical.
Yeah, I
summon.
mean, you guys are
That's
level
awesome.
13. I'm sure that.
I will get back to you on that.
All right, yeah, just let me know because otherwise I'll adjust something. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
All right, it is the Necromancer's turn. He is going to cast another spell here. And he's going to cast Cloud Kill, centered right there. He's a necromancer, he doesn't care about his allies. So Radiant, Skeen, Urith, and 2 of the bats need
Damn, kind of sucks, Aaron. But let me
a
pull out a
con
card
This
that
is
our
the
boy
first- hey,
Sam
bro,
has
yeah.
used once or twice. I'm immune to poison.
save. So both of the bats failed their saving throw, and both of those go down. So pile of dead bats. Skeen takes 22 poison damage. Radiant.
I didn't see the spell come up. There's a con save for that?
Yes. Scroll up about 5 spots and you'll see. He had the Necromancer cast Cloud Kill.
It's not popping up in my thingy.
Okay, just roll a DC 15 con save. That's what you need.
Okay.
Did
Every-
Skeen add?
Everyone within 10 feet of me had +5 to that con save, too.
Yeah, Skeen should have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So then Skeen rolled a
21.
21. So then, actually, you were good. I was looking at the natural one for good. So you take half damage. All right. You make what'd you get for your saving throw, Radiant?
24.
24. So half damage. So 11 poison damage from the Cloud Kill. And then our Necromancer friend. You know what? Seeing that it was not as effective as he thought, he's going to use his bonus action to just stop his concentration on that, seeing that was not the correct thing to do. So that goes away, and he is no longer concentrating. Take that off. And then he is going to move himself into the corner of the room over here. And then that is going to bring us to Urith. You see the swarm of bats fall. There's still one more back there, and your friends have gone to the hallway to the south.
Noticing that they've gone to the hallway to the south, it kind of angers Urith as you see its flames kind of get a little hotter and they get a little larger and more aggressive on his body as I'm going to use my bonus action to enrage. And then you guys see a large mass of ambulatory flames just race across the ground as I try to move my way up here with 10 feet. And then using an inch, I'm going to squeeze myself down all the way through until I can get right by this vampire. That would be possible.
Are you going to hurt your allies?
No, I'm not, because I will not be touching them, and unless they are goobers and decide to reach out and touch me, it should not affect them.
Okay, as long as you don't have to move through their space.
Yeah, I
You are
can
good.
squeeze through a 1-inch space,
So you're making yourself small coming past us?
and then gonna get big once I hop through.
Okay.
Got it. Alright. That's where I was hoping to get, but that was just to get in. And
Okay.
now I will get off your dragon. Sorry.
How to get off my dragon.
Yeah. And then now that I'm
Wait
in
a
here,
minute. Oh,
I'm
gosh.
gonna. Well, I touched that first vampire. He's now on fire, and I believe I also touched another vampire spawn. Now that I've gotten big, so they are now ignited. But I will use my first 2 touch attacks to strike him.
Am I taking fire damage right now, Bo?
No, only if you attack him or touch him.
Cool.
So he's not emitting damage.
Cool.
First attack.
Nice.
What was that?
I got big again. I'm not used to my size. Gotta-
Yeah, your memory brings you back, and you just shoot this little 1-inch stream of flame that just goes right between his legs as he
my
goes.
match burns.
Well, that ain't very friendly.
Then I'm gonna come back up with another uppercut. See what happens.
Let's
I
go.
bond.
You use it as a distraction as you just take that 1-inch flame right between his legs and go straight up. And he's like, ah!
Through the. No.
For 12 damage. Yeah.
12 fire damage. What's that other damage?
So his next turn, both of these guys are on fire. They have to use an action to douse it.
Okay. I don't have a token state for being on fire, so we'll just help me remember. Is that your turn?
Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm just looking at this. So you
That's all right. Radiant, you are still grappled.
Come, Radiant.
So I'm gonna use freedom of movement to use 5 movement speed and ungrapple myself.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to step back and take those opportunity hits.
Yep. They will. The one going after you is going to do a bite, and you were there and not grappled, so regular attack of 14.
Nope.
All right, and the vampire is going to save his. He's not going to use it, so you're good.
All right, I'm gonna reach into my pack, grab out this yellow-looking potion, uncork it, and drink it. I'm gonna use my potion of speed,
Okay.
which is basically just haste. I'm gonna take out my lance. I'm gonna attack the vampire.
So
with it.
we're playing rules as written. Taking a potion is a full action.
right, but now I have haste.
Touche. Yes.
Touche.
All right, so 2 lance attacks at the vampire.
Okay.
Would this be the second action, though? Technically?
28 on the first and 23 on the second.
Link that speed potion for me.
No, I'm just saying with haste, when you use your second action to attack, you can only attack once. So.
Shows the 28 to hit.
With 21 damage. 7 of that is radiant damage.
All right. I don't think.
Are vampires affected by radiant damage? That's a good question.
Nope. The hit looked normal. As your
Okay.
lance strikes into him in his back, as he is now flanked between you and the giant fire elemental. That ends your turn, I assume?
Yes.
All right, it is now Vampire's turn. He's on fire, correct?
Yes, sir.
And how much damage does he take? Does he roll, or is it a set?
Yeah, it's a 1d10.
1d10.
Oh, I thought
Why don't you
already
roll
rolled
that
it
for me
at
then?
5.
All right, here.
Well, just let me roll it again. So big.
No, I got weighted dice.
It's pretty good.
All right, he takes 8 fire damage on his turn as he is there. He is then going to...
Oh, do we see him heal?
Yes. So after that, he then heals.
Oh, okay, so the fire damage didn't do it.
No, he's not a troll vampire.
I keep thinking that. Yeah, trolls get that.
He
All
seems
right.
like a troll.
I mean, it was trolling us for the first 3 hours.
He is going to use an action to put the flames out. And then he is going to, seeing his path up there is blocked, he's going to shift out. So, Urith, you would get an opportunity attack.
Alright.
Radiant, do you get one as well since he's moving out of range of your lance?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would also get one because he's moving out of the range of my lance,
Oh,
too.
jeez, he's going to get checkmate here.
All right, did I hit him?
25, yep, that hits.
No, does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Does a
All right,
16
with
hit?
that,
16 hits.
with Sentinel, his speed becomes 0 the rest of his turn, so he can just stop right there.
Yeah! He doesn't move at all!
He can just stop right there.
Okay,
buddy.
so he actually comes back to here, right?
Yeah, like as soon as he tries to leave, I believe.
No, I don't
Okay.
think he moves from his... Does he actually
No,
move
no,
from
no.
his
So
spot?
when-
I don't know. Does he get that like 5 feet?
He gets 5 feet because that first movement triggered Radiant
They have-
and Vlad. This second movement triggered Urith. So he stays right there next to Urith.
So Vlad with his lance, he...
What a beautiful feat.
Drake has... yeah, Sigurd has his Infused Strikes ability back because my... No, hey, he doesn't. It's next turn.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me double check. Because we're still in round... Oh. Yeah, we're still in round 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so Vlad hits with a 16 for 17 piercing plus another 7 for 24
Okay.
for the Corpse Slayer.
And
Glance
he's
plus
your
another-
Hunter's Mark.
Yep, and another 4 for Hunter's Mark, so 28 in total.
That was a bad move on his part. Holy cow. All right. His action, he's not on fire anymore anyways. That's going to end his turn and bring us to the Vampire Spawn, who heals a little bit.
Nice.
Aaron's gonna be so mad on my turn, bro. He's gonna get
And-
so angry.
Man, he didn't have a whole lot to do either, but he is surrounded, and he is just going to move. Nope, he's going to stay right there, and he's going to go after your mount.
He has disadvantage on the attacks because of the saddle of the Cavalier.
Okay, so first he's going to do claws. That's a 13.
That is a... I need to check his armor class. That is a miss, though. Yeah, armor class 19. That is a miss.
And Aaron,
Yep,
I don't mean to burst your bubble,
yep.
but when I hit him with my enraged touch again, he becomes on fire again. It's ignite.
So really, his whole entire move there, that was a waste of time.
Wasting movement. All
I
right.
was just reading that again
Yeah, remember, every time you make an attack, it's
Well,
set them ablaze.
because I thought it was just being an area, but it's only the first time. So I thought just move.
All
Make
right.
sure the mic is close to your mouth. Your pen. There we go.
Ew.
Not like that. Not like that.
All right, and this thing's not very smart, so it's going to claw at your mount again with disadvantage.
Do it.
And we'll say after the second miss, it realizes that is
That is also
not a
miss,
good thing,
yes.
so it misses both. All right, so in both of these turns, there's just this convex of attacks that go onto the vampire as he puts himself out, tries to move out of the way, bam, gets hit again, tries to move, the flames wrap around him, bring the vampire back, and he's back on fire. The vampire spawn reaches for Sigurd, and the tell me, how does the saddle give you disadvantage on the attack to help this thing miss?
So the way I've measured the saddle, it's leather that kind of makes up like the main straps. Has this weird texture to it. The skin seems to be that of like a black displacer beast. So as he goes striking for the creature, you just see kind of like the body and form shift of the dragon. Like as you seem like, oh, he's gonna attack, it just shifts right at the last second as it shifts.
Oh, and let
both
me.
times.
Did it use its action to put itself out of fire first?
It did.
Okay. Well, let me roll first damage for it.
Oh,
Take that
you're
to
talking about the
fire.
vampire spawn. No, it did
Yeah.
not. So yes, that. Thank you. So that one is also still on fire. Thank you.
Saddle of the Cavalier.
All right.
I'm thinking it's made of like a special displacer beast hide.
Man, that whole act series there just like wiped out the surprise round advantage. All right.
That was some unlucky move. moves.
And actually, stand by. I forgot I deleted our Swarm of Bats token on the initiative, which is why they're... So this goes before the vampire spawn, so we're still in good here. That's not going to affect anything. The Swarm of Bats are going to come around here and go into the space of Radiant. And they are going to bite you. Or at least attempt. Nope. You get swarmed by bats. It's a little bit annoying. Yeah, they're just in your space, and you're not too worried about it. You're a cat person. It's like toys all around you. Now, Skeen, it's your turn, as your partner next to you is covered by bats.
Okay. If I advance into the room, am I giving an opportunity attack to the bats?
Technically, yes.
And also remember, if you have an enemy within 5 feet of you and you try to do a ranged attack, you have disadvantage.
That's true.
Because you have
Right.
someone right next to you. So we're kind of in a tight pickle right now with this.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna move forward and give the opportunity attack to the bats.
Okay. They roll pretty well. 23.
Oh wow.
You take 5 whole piercing damage.
Yeah, I do.
How do you get, do you move through Urith?
Yeah, so you get up to Urith there, and now you're in some tight squeeze.
I squeaked around him.
Which way? Because then you'll get an opportunity attack from either the vampire or the vampire spawn.
This way.
Okay, so the vampire spawn's going to take a claw attack at you. That's a 20.
That's a hit.
All right, for 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
I think it's starting to snow, Aaron.
And at this point, we are going to target the necromancer
Okay.
Smart move.
with our corpse slayer longbow.
Okay.
.27 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
And is he undead?
It hits, and this appears to be just a dude who likes necromancy, not undead himself.
Okay. And 27 to hit.
That will also hit.
And 29 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. So we're looking at a total there of
33.
33 points of damage
Okay.
to Senior Necro. And then I'm going to move here.
Got it.
And that's my turn.
All right, so Skeen taking a few hits from the bats and the vampire spawn as he squeezes by Urith, trying to get out of the way, right through between Sigurd and Urith, gets to the back, taking a couple hits, launches 3 arrows right into the back of the necromancer sticking out. The necromancer goes down to a knee, stands back up, looks over his shoulder, and is grimacing as you see fresh red blood is soaking the back of his robes. And it is now Vlad's turn.
Okay, Vlad is going to bonus action. He is going to command Sigurd to bite the vampire spawn
Okay.
for, there we go, 19 for 27 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
That will do 11 piercing and 2 acid for a total of 13 damage to the vampire spawn.
Okay.
And then I will hold my action for Sigurd to then move here to activate my breath weapon using a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
And it is going to be in a 30, so last 3rd level spell slot to use my breath weapon again. And it's going to be in a 30-foot cone. Like that. And as you see, the chaotic magic in his like chest starts building up through his shining through the scales of this like red fiery glow as bursts of fire and flame fly out of his mouth, enveloping everyone within the area, including our friend Urith.
But it's fire damage, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
So he is
And
okay.
that just misses me.
Yes, it does.
He's in it kind of, but
What's the
I don't
range?
know.
on it?
Last night he rolled you and so
Actually,
way closer.
It's 30 foot. So
It is a
actually,
30-foot goal, yeah.
where did you center that template? Because you centered it one in front of you. It should be centered on you, right?
Oh, it's coming from Sigurd.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Yeah, Skeen, that's gonna hit you.
Sorry, buddy. I didn't know Skeen moved there. So
All
it's
right.
gonna be a DC 16.
It's Dex.
It is a dexterity. It is a dexterity saving throw. I'm just trying to find Drake's breath. There we go. Yeah, DC 16.
Can you put it in the chat so we get our button to click?
Oh, dang. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Find it, Sam. Come on.
Okay, Skeen rolled a 28.
How about you wait for me to like roll the box? Premature rolling, Chuck. You have to be better at this.
That's all right. He did. You told him. We're just waiting for the easy.
Yeah. Sorry. It keeps saying I don't have any charges left because I've used it, but it doesn't
Okay.
take into effect. At least on Foundry, it doesn't take into effect. I can use spell slots.
Okay. So oh, you got it. All right. There's our save. So the vampire spawn rolls a natural 4 for a 10.
That is a fail.
Vampire.
And I rolled a 31 on 8d6 for his Drake breath, doing 31 fire damage.
Vampire gets an 18
So he
total.
will succeed.
The necromancer rolls a natural 2 for a 4. All right, so
So-
31 fire damage.
To the spawn and the necromancer,
Yep.
then 15 to our vampire boy.
All right, and then 15 to vampire. There we go. All right. With that, the vampire spawn is still on fire and still standing as the tattered clothes that were on it are consumed by flames. Its hair on fire. The necromancer, the entire robe just goes up in flames as the corpse falls to the ground, and the vampire resists in his fancy clothes that he's wearing and his top hat. He's still on fire, took a little bit of damage. He's burnt, but he's still up.
Nice, yeah. And with that, Sigurd will use the rest of his movement to... He's going to get out of range of the vampire spawn, so 10, 20, 25... Oh, guess he's not letting me move. Oh, not there. Oh, it's... Sorry, it's being very laggy on my end. So
worries.
he's there with 30... Oh, not there. 35, 40, moving around. Fire Elemental getting within 10 feet of Vampire Boy. And that will be my turn.
All right.
I did move out of the vampire. I didn't disengage, so when the vampire spawn has a reaction, he can use it. if he wants.
He already used it for Skeen, so you're good.
Oh, nice. Thanks, King.
All right, moving on to Yorith. You are in
I'm
your
gonna-
glorious realm of fire that you may
Move up
continue.
5 feet.
Bottleneck like you're not going anywhere.
Seriously. Ah! I'm gonna attack this first one again. This vampire. I would like to. Ooh. Oh, Ghost Rider. Look into my eyes. But I'm gonna say it in Ignan because you guys don't understand me clearly. 22 for 13 damage.
Yep, that'll hit.
Alright.
Hey.
Then I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Melt his face. 14.
Four-
I'm assuming that does not hit.
No, you hit right where he's already got a burnt arm anyway, and it just doesn't catch anything more on fire.
Okay. And that'll be my turn.
All right, Radiant.
Oh ho! My turn again. Okay.
Covered by bats.
Man, you're. Oh yeah, that.
Oh, Oh man, I thought those were just bats. I forgot you were under them.
I mean, they are just bats.
Man, if I sacred flame myself, would that hit the bats?
I don't see why not.
I feel like you can just target the bats. Though.
Right.
You don't have to target yourself.
But they're on me.
But they're still a separate entity you're targeting. It's not like you remember. Sacred Flame isn't like throwing a firebolt at someone.
Yeah, so the swarm, when for the purpose of spell targeting, you can target the swarm as a whole.
The swarm?
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, I can cast 2 cantrips while being hasted?
Actually, yes.
Yep.
At
Yep.
second action, does it say you can cast spells? Come on, wizard! You have this spell in our long-term campaign.
Okay, hold on. First, sacred flame.
Should be able to cast the cantrip though twice.
All right, the bats fail and take 13 radiant damage, and there's like 2 left, just swarming around your head.
All right, then at that point, I'll just attempt to slash him with my claws.
Okay.
They just look too much like mice now.
Oh,
I
that'll
can't
do it.
resist it.
27.
That'll do it. As you, the last 2, you just bring your claws around, and they're sticking on your claws like little shish kebabs.
Disgusting.
Eat them.
No.
Cook them in
Eat
the
it.
fire.
And I can't really do anything else because Mr. Yurth is there.
If you get to the corner, remember the vampire spawn reached around the corner at you, so they would have. I'll let you do a melee attack against them, or in a ranged attack, they'd have a little bit of cover.
I think he doesn't have any attacks.
I don't have anything left, so I'll just stay where I was.
Okay.
It's my turn.
I
Alrighty.
think it's all I've got, Captain.
Alright, the vampire seeing things are not going his way. Well, let's see.
Ah.
First, he regenerates.
Yeah, regen. on
Then,
Thorn.
roll for him being on fire, Urith.
Is he gonna put himself out just to get caught on fire again?
Alright, takes 2 damage there. On his turn, then, he is going to... Let's see. Now this is... When he turns into mist, I don't think he can really... Yeah. So he's going to turn into mist. And let's see if I made a token for that. I don't think... Oh, yes I did. Let me pull this up here. Here we go. So as he turns into this mist, the fire goes out. And he is going to move here.
No swearing.
Okay, so the vampire turns into this mist form, and Vlad, you would get the first chance to do an opportunity attack on it. Would you like? And before you do that, go ahead and give me a. Let's do an intelligence check with advantage.
Okay. Well, Undead are my favorite foe, so I would get that anyway. But yes, so his just intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good thing. Why am I doing a D&D Beyond? Good thing I have advantage because I have a +1, and it won't let me roll more than once. Okay, so 17 for the first roll. Second roll for the advantage is 5, so 17 it is.
All right, because of who you guys are in your specialty undead, the DC was not very high. But you know in your studying of vampire lore that once they turn into this mist form, the only way to kill a vampire in its mist form is with natural light or to get it into running water. And you also know that the only way it is going to go back and heal is it has to go back to its resting place. So it is probably retreating in that direction, but you're not going to be able to damage it right now. So it moves to there, and let's see. It is not moving very quickly as it goes over radiant light and stops right there. That will be its turn. The vampire spawn here is going to heal. And it is still not intelligent, so it is going to slash at Yorith in his fire form.
It's gonna kill itself attacking Urith.
That's going to be a 24 for 9 slashing. Oh, and Yurith, I forgot he was on fire. Roll your fire damage for the vampire spawn.
He also hit him, so he takes more fire damage too.
Alright, so there's 3 from the start of its turn. And then do the fire damage for the hit. Ooh, 7 on that one. Very nice. And it is going to do one more attack with its claws. That's only a 11 to hit. Does your fire hit only on a? It takes a successful hit to get that fire damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so.
It misses and nothing happens there. It is going to stay there and continue its dumb attack on you, and that is going to bring us to Skeen.
Skeen.
Yes. Okay, the mist disappeared. No, the mist is still there.
But what it define on time though? Because it doesn't really give a time period of like once it goes mist form, it has to get back to its resting place in X amount of time.
Well,
It has to get
that's
back there
within-
quickly,
Yes.
like within a minute and a half or so.
Metagaming, it's 2 hours.
Oh, is it? Is it
Oh,
that
okay.
long?
So it can stay in mist form for 2 hours.
Right.
Got it. Cool.
Okay, well that's ineffective. I thought it was quicker than that.
Well, when it moves like 20 feet per round, it has to kind
Yeah,
of
yeah. I
have
was
a
gonna,
long
I was gonna
half-life.
restrain him, but I can only restrain him for a minute. So
Fair enough.
Doesn't
I mean,
really
hey,
matter.
good thinking, John.
okay, we're gonna target this guy here.
Okay.
$19 to hit,
That will hit.
and is he is undead.
He is undead, and he is barely alive as this arrow goes through and hits him right in the neck, and his head's barely holding on.
Okay, then now he's not alive.
That's right, your second arrow takes it right through the eye socket as the corpse's corpse falls down dead to the ground.
Learned that trick from my friend Evandil.
All right, those are your 2 attacks. You saw the vampire mist head north out the door.
Okay, question: Do I still have an action?
You used your action to shoot your bow, right?
Right.
So,
Twice.
No.
So you'd have one more
Okay.
attack, but
Right.
I have another attack. But okay, how about if I use action surge?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a potion of superior healing.
Whew.
I think we're out of combat anyway, right?
Because of the movement here, I'm going to keep us in combat order.
Fair enough.
Because I don't know what you guys are doing yet.
Captain, my locate creature spell is still on him. We can follow him to his resting place.
He's not very far.
Well, just in case he gets out of our range.
At Radiant, you see him right behind you.
Yeah.
I just say
Alright.
we follow him and finish this.
Vlad, it is your turn.
We must get natural light onto his grave or find his body and bring it to running water. But we should follow him to his resting place.
Agreed.
Lead on, Captain. Or shall I?
Go. I mean, he's not far. I can still see him.
I'm just gonna gingerly walk up to the mist cloud.
Okay.
Excuse me, Captain.
All right, so then are you guys just going to follow it at this point?
Yeah, for like at least the next hour, just with locate creature still up. Make sure he's within eyesight. But if he gets a little too far away, he's still gonna know which direction he's in 1,000 feet.
Okay.
So yeah, just gonna follow him.
Is this the one that you placed Hunter's Mark on?
Yeah, also that too. Well, Hunter's Mark also lasts an hour, so
All right, so what it does
but
is
you're not wrong.
it just starts to go in circles. And after about 15 minutes, you realize it can't get away, doesn't want to lead you to its destination, and is just leading you around in circles. So after about 15 minutes, you realize this. What would you like to do?
I want to see what happens when he tries to go through me. In this fire form.
I'm just gonna take some time and use lay on hands and just close all my wounds and bring myself back up to max.
I am going to use my feature. While we're doing this, I'm going to heal back up too. So I'm going to use some healing potions.
Okay.
I need to see how many healing potions I have. But I'm going to basically pop off 2 little corks, just down them. I'll do 2. So 44.
I lose my haste too.
44 plus 2.
Oh, and actually, I'm gonna retcon something in your favor. When it took radiant damage, because someone hit it with radiant damage, that kept the regen from happening. So this actually happened. It was forced into this form. It didn't actually take this form of its choosing, which matters.
I also use Tireless again to gain some temp HP.
Okay.
9 to be exact, and then I will follow. I'll
Okay.
just follow behind.
All right, so as you guys kind of take shifts in following it, you start to get to about the 2-hour mark when suddenly it changes direction and it goes a new way. So you guys can follow it left down that hallway.
Yeah. As it goes, so both spells around like after an hour do go away.
Okay.
So I am going to use. I'm trying to. The duration gets extended all 3rd or 4th level. Yeah, because with Hunter's Mark, I always know where the target is. So the spell ends to the target, and you have advantage with perception. You make to find it. Okay.
All right, so if you guys want to move your tokens and follow it on the map, I will show you where it's leading.
Yeah.
So
I'll cast Hunter's Mark again after when it switches this direction with 1st level again.
Okay, so the circle it was doing was basically a circle around the room you just fought in. The mist then goes straight, and it goes down this hallway.
My spell on Skeen also goes away.
Okay.
And it's been more than an hour?
It has. It's coming up on 2 hours now.
So all my spells currently are gone.
Yeah. Oh, dang it. Is Foundry's being so laggy for me right now?
Yeah, this is a pretty big map.
Oh, okay. It can't handle the awesomeness of it.
Well, I had it broken down into each separate sectors to help with that, but then when we got to do the chase, I was like, nope, it's going to be one big map. So our long break between sessions 2 and 3 for this actually allowed me to do that. So. Okay, you then see it take a left and move through the keyhole of this door right here.
Straight through your earth?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to open the door.
Okay, you can.
Set the door on fire.
And you open up into this large room that has these steps that go up to this central, ornately decorated coffin. And you see the mist just making a beeline for this coffin.
I'm gonna run, try to hit it.
Light the coffin on fire!
Okay, let's do this then. I'm gonna say 5, 10 feet. So at 20 feet, it's right there. Urith, I'm gonna move you back here. You were first through the door. And then Radiant, you're gonna be behind like that. And so Yorith, you can still actually, yeah, you're good for 2 hours in that form, so no problem there.
Yeah.
So let's re-roll our initiative here.
Oh, nice initiative.
Finally, and the one that it mattered.
Skeen rolled an 8.
I rolled a natural 1 for an 11.
Oh,
Radiant
sick.
also got an 11.
What's your dex? You're probably higher than me.
I have a +3.
Yeah, I have a +2. So yeah, you will go first.
All right, so this is the scene you see when you realize you need to take action. So Urith, you see the mist is about 20 feet from this ornately decorated coffin here in the central room. What are you doing?
I'm gonna charge up in a fiery blaze, lighting up this path on fire. And then I'm gonna touch.
It's stone, so nothing really catches on fire.
Is the gas flammable?
What,
Because
gas?
it's set.
Oh, no, it's a mist.
But it's not. Okay. Well, shoot. I'm gonna just come up here and lay on top of it, so I'm just being a hot
mess.
mess right on top of it. Just a hot, fiery mess, just burning it up. Just keeping
Okay.
it from.
Roll a roll a d10 for me for the fire damage. All right, a 6. So you see Yorith book it towards this ornate coffin in the center, lays on top of it, and just the heat. You can tell he's channeling his heat into his elemental form, and you can start to see the candles that were on each corner of this coffin, the wax on them start to melt incredibly fast. It's not made of wood, it's made of stone, and it's going to take a little bit more of this to actually destroy this thing, but the process has at least started. Drake, Sigurd, or does he go after you?
No, we go at the same. I don't know why we're like split apart. Radiant Light would go first because he has a higher dex, but then that would be Vlad. I don't know why. Oh,
that's okay. I can move.
Can you delete Drake? Thank you. Yeah. That's
okay, so Radiant, you are up then.
All right, squeeze on through. I'm just gonna hold an action with Sacred Flame and see what he does.
And what's the trigger?
If he comes back into a physical form.
Okay. Vlad.
Sorry.
You're good. Vlad will hold an action for Sigurd. I will move forward. Sorry, Urith. You're in the way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right there. I'm gonna spin my Dragon Boy around. There we go. And then I am going to use my 4th level spell slot to use my Drake Breath for the last time.
Okay.
As this time you just see, instead of this red fiery glow, you see this sick green, blackish ichor start coming up, bubbling in its mouth as it just exhales an acid cone.
All right.
At this.
I assume Urith is not immune to acid.
Probably not.
Okay.
Just engulfing the whole entire casket and Urith on top of it, trying to melt down the stone.
Okay.
With his thingy-mabob. Let me go into my uses again because Foundry hates it. Breath weapon, activate, acid damage. For that's a little weak. 21 acid damage, 16 dexterity save from Urith when he gets back, but the full 21 hits the stone.
Wait, why would I need a dex save if it's fire?
It's not, it's acid. Fire clearly did not work on stone, surprise, surprise, but guess what will? Acid.
Alright, so...
you're a science major now.
The acid hits onto this coffin, and this definitely, you start to see it eating away. The ornate decorations on the sides begin to melt to the side, and the structure of the stone itself, you start to see it become porous as it gets down. Urith, you got a 15. So
that succeeds. You'll take 10 acid damage.
I will. Okay.
Yep.
Wait, no.
Oh no, full 21.
Yeah, he failed.
But also half because he's a barbarian. So
because I'm
10.
doing things.
Did you re-rage?
Oh, that's a solid point.
You did not.
You did not. So you take the 21.
Whatever, Aaron.
Okay.
Mimi.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Vlad?
That was the action. Yeah. So 30. So Sigurd is going to move forward with the remainder of his movement, bonus action, attack the coffin.
Okay.
He's just gonna bite it, but he has his mouth's naturally acidy, so he's gonna just bite it and start and help wear it down.
Okay.
Do I have to actually roll for this? It's like an inanimate object.
No, just roll damage.
Roll damage. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll to hit an inanimate object.
Right. Okay, so it's gonna be 4 acid damage.
Okay. No, what about the piercing?
It's again. I'm biting stone, so you tell me.
Well, it's magical. His attacks are magical, right?
Let's say yes.
Yeah.
I'll get blown up in the comments if not. But I feel like
Yeah.
Bondafing and Scale makes it magic. Though I read it.
Right.
It
I mean, it's a
doesn't say so, but-
summoned magical beast, so.
Yeah, I'll let you decide, Aaron. This is our game.
I will say it will. So it bites, and acid dripping from the teeth further eat away at this stone, and you start to see crumbling. It's having an effect. You need to do a little bit more.
Okay.
Skeen, you see everyone rushing into this coffin to try and destroy it. What are you doing?
Skeen's thinking about this, and it's just... Talon's our friend, but he has been acting weird. So,
You've been acting
This-
sussy, bro.
this ornate box probably has a spell on him. So we're going to attack that box.
Okay.
Oh, that's not rolling the correct die. It's rolling d8s. It needs to be rolling d10s.
Okay. So just roll your damage. I'm not going to make you roll an attack on a big old coffin.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is just do this.
So the first attack it did 0 damage. That's funny. Wait, do you mean to be hitting with your longsword?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, are you moving up?
Yes.
Okay, because you're still way back in that hallway.
So I could have just attacked it naturally.
You melted the candles on top.
That's less damage than the 3 attacks.
Yeah, I rolled all the d10s at once and rolled crap. Rolled 6 points of damage.
All right, 6 points. All right.
Oh, well, don't forget your modifier. Oh,
It's strength based with the two-handed long.
so you did 3 damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. So you chip away a little bit at the side that doesn't have a whole lot of acid on it as the vampire mist disappears into the coffin. As it disappears into that coffin, appearing all around you, you see a multitude. Oh, you guys are all in here. You see a multitude of these spectral figures appear.
oh no.
You then have to turn your attention to all of these figures. And as you do, they start to invade your body. And as they invade your body, you lose all control. And eventually, because we are like 5 hours into this episode, you succumb, and your team is never heard from again.
What?
But do we get to say how we go to the city of... Do your thing!
Yeah, let's do that. So,
Oh, wait, before we do, can we do it like last time where we roll to see who lasts the longest?
sure, yes, everyone just roll a d20 and add your
D20.
constitution modifier.
Oh, nice.
I would have lasted the longest, I promise you.
No,
Well, we're gonna see that because we're getting possessed right now. It could have been different though. Okay. Oh, it was almost a natural 20, so I did not last the longest. I was hoping for like going 3 in a row.
Pride. Skeen got a 12.
Okay.
Hey, con modifier, not con saving throw.
That is my.
An 8?
Oh.
An 8's your modifier?
Yeah, well.
What's your modifier? We'll just
3, I think.
3. Okay. So you got a 15. You still go first, or you last the longest. So
Yeah, the person
Vlad.
who rolls the highest lasts the longest.
All right, Vlad. How does Vlad enter the depart to this plane as he's being possessed by a ghost?
So at first you just see like they're writhing and like lashing out of both Sigurd and Vlad in one last valiant attempt to like thwart these ghosts, stabbing with his lance as it then breaks. As he like stabs through a ghost and he just breaks it on the ground, and even then he's still whacking ghosts with like the blunt, broken, splintered end of his lance as it starts possessing him. As Sigurd then slowly starts dematerializing beneath his feet as he falls to his knees, possessed, and then approaching the City of Judgment.
All right, we will have Radiant go next since Urith would have had extra hit points in his wild shape form. So Radiant, How does radiant light enter the City of Judgment? You're muted.
I was saying, but my con was higher, but I didn't die first though.
Oh, dang it! I'm gonna have to do a shot. Sorry.
Radiant,
Go.
Radiant just keeps backing away from the ghost, sacred flaming, and with word of radiance, I can hit like all of them constantly, but there's just too many, and he goes down, he dies.
All right, Urith.
I imagine Urith watches as the rest of his companions kind of fall, and then ghosts just kind of start to swarm around him as I supernova tornado again, just trying to encompass as many as I can as they try to overtake my body, and the flames on my body just eventually extinguish, and all that's left is just a little pile of ash. That's all that's left.
And Skeen.
I mean, I guess I would have turned back.
Skeen's struggling. He's trying to fight with these ghosts, and it's kind of futile swinging his sword. And as he's seeing his team fall, he starts pleading, "Talon, you a friend. Why you do this? Help Skeen! Help Skeen!" And he fights and he struggles when this ghost is trying to push into his body, and he starts screaming and he lets out, and then he gets calm. And he walks over and he places his hand on the coffin. "That went well, Master. We will prepare. More will come."
And out of the ashes, you turn around. The ashes of Urith are now back in his humanoid form. Radiant light and Vlad appear and stand back up. This pale blue light behind their eyes as they all appear to join you at your side. You wait only a few hours and the coffin lid opens up and the vampire sits up. "Welcome. Let me take you to our new master." And that is where we will end.
Boom!
It's all coming together. It's all coming together.
So you guys...
Oh, wow, that played out pretty well, Aaron.
Well,
Or did you just wing that?
Go back and watch how I prepared. I had to change the whole end of this.
Technically,
but that in narrative, did you just wing that based on what I did with Skeen, or did you have that planned?
Oh no, I winged it.
Yeah, see, that was awesome because I was winging out with Skeen becoming a servant to the vampire once he was possessed, and I thought more will come. Just kind of indicates that they're gonna take over the world and slowly collect people,
Yeah.
And then Aaron
technically,
threw that in there, so
technically, the
that was
people
badass.
that lasted longest were like either Radiant or Urith. But you're good. You're good skiing.
All right, we'll talk more about this on the Second Shot Happy Hour. So, everybody, thanks for watching to the end. We will see you on the next one.
Thank you, our 4 viewers. Hopefully you enjoyed.
In the early hours of a quiet pre-dawn, 5 figures shuffle out of a hole in the ground on the western side of the crater of Elturel. 4 figures in tattered garb of the Hell Riders with glimmering blue eyes, and 1 man in a large, broad-rimmed hat begin walking to the southwest. This way, friends. We'll be there in just a few hours. Jensen, a Hellrider finishing his night watch at the gate of Elturel, watches westward in the dawn light. A young voice behind him startles him out of his daze. "Nothing overnight?" "Nothing. It's been 2 weeks. Do you think it's time we count Captain Light and the others dead?" "I don't know. It's hard to believe something got the better of them, but it ain't looking good." A middle-aged woman approaches the guards with paper in hand. "Sirs, please, have you seen my daughter? She's human, just before womanhood, and she's been missing since the goblin attacked the caravan a couple weeks back." "No, ma'am, I haven't." Here, take this. I just drew these up. Please keep an eye out for her. She has to be around here somewhere." The woman scurries away, tacking papers to any flat surface she can find, offering a small reward for information leading to the safe return of a girl named Pearl.